Well, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Samurai. Hello, Bojack the horse. Hi, Dylan. Hi, Andy. Hi, Gigi. Hi, Durgis. Hello, Necro. Hi, Viper. Hello, Bailey. Yeah, it's D&D tonight. Hit 3,500 followers. And so, like, since Dungeons and Dragons rule set 3.5 is like a lot, it's almost the default for like half the player base, it seems like. um, I wanted to do like a D&D theme for celebrating that, hitting that milestone. Hello, Deli Divine. You're drained of all your energy? Do you need a health potion? I mean, that one's kind of empty, but it's fine. Hi, Red Eye. Hello, Star Canis. I am doing really good. Today was a fun day. A little bit tiring because I did a lot of stuff, but I'm excited about the stream tonight. I have a couple of things that I want to be doing. You've been waiting for your groups not to have an issue meeting up for months. Oh, I know. Trying to get to like a D&D game together as an adult is like nigh impossible. And so when you do get a group that will dedicate, I mean, like seriously dedicate an entire night just to the campaign, it is like you absolutely have to cherish those groups. Hi, Soup. Hello, Sansa Ape. And hello, Arma. A D&D is a really fun game, but it's as complicated as you want to make it. That's why I highly recommend actually the newest rule set 5, or I guess the previous rule set now, because isn't there like a 5.5? But anyway, I highly recommend rule set 5. It is probably the easiest, but still lets you get in and play the game and still have fun, and have like moments where that are terrifying and you know like amazing at the same time. So let's see, redeems. Let's see, we have Pip that did receive head pats. Aww. Come here, Pip. Aww. Little cutie. Mm. And so tonight I will be doing a couple of different things, which I'll tell you about as soon as I get done petting this cutie here. Let's all meet up at the Waffle House at 2 a.m. for a D&D night. Deal, Soup. Definitely sounds like a good time. Samurai finally rolled an actual high roll, and it's a nat 20. Congrats. If I want a good example of a great dungeon master, listen to the old Harmontown clips of their D&D campaign. Spencer is a master. Huh. Rolling for desire to stream on Fansly. A 4. Outlook not so good. Let's see. We had a drink redeem. Maybe if I can open a bottle. Maybe not. Oof. Let's see. So cheers, Daily Divine. Oh, but drove around to that little town I was telling you guys about yesterday, and like walked around the downtown area, and it was like very, very cool. A couple of little extra restaurants that are within like a good half hour of my house, and so there's another pizza place, another taco place, an ice cream shop, and so like anytime you're living in a small town, anytime like you find a new restaurant or something, it's always kind of a big deal. Does my avatar have some abs? Why, yes. Yes, it does. I have to do tons of sit-ups for these abs. But so the nice long walk ended up being like really, really nice. I put in my 6,000 steps and like went, you know what? I'm good. It's time to go home. But so tonight, what I am thinking is that, as I mentioned, like I think just 2 or 3 streams ago when I was doing like the history of Zyre, I made this world in an effort to play D&D, like stream D&D and that. And it was such a nerve-wracking experience that I went, you know what? I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. And so now I'm thinking, you know what? With like a year and a half of streaming under my belt, let's try it again. Let's go out. We'll find a random person. We'll like see if we can't convince them to like play some D&D. Then we'll come back. I'll do an introductory thing. You know, try to teach them how to play like a quick little game. Which for Dungeons and Dragons, a quick little game. Like if I can get through the first fight in the first part of the story, like within an hour. That'll be amazing. So for D&D, very short, very brief. Hello, Junior Spider-Man. And then at the 2-hour mark, going to have some friends come in. We're going to discuss like Dungeons and Dragons and like some other pen and paper and role-playing games, and just have stories about that. And then we'll be doing some cuddle time about an hour after that. You're 35, divorced, and live in a van down by the river? That's just normal life, Sue. What are you talking about? Man, you can afford a van? Ah, you're doing good. So perfect life then? Yes. uh, but I was going through all my settings and trying to get audio to work that would allow music and other people's voices at the same time, and I completely failed again. So we're going to have music here at the first, but I'm thinking I am going to stop playing music so I can absolutely make sure that the voices are recorded on the VODs. I know, Bourbon. It's kind of funny that at one time, living in a van down by the river was like the ultimate insult. Like, oh my God, that would be terrible. And now everybody's like, kind of, that sounds like a good deal. If I could afford a van down by the river, man, I'd be happy. You're 25 and an underwater welder, so you have no life? But yeah, this is my Bard playlist. Which I played, I think, once on a stream. And oh my goodness, that chased away like half my viewers. Because there was no theme. I just like, you know what? I think today I'm just going to wander around, do my normal thing, and like with Bard music playing in the background. I'm like, okay, but so we'll be doing this right here at first. So like breathe in, absorb all that Bard music, because sadly we will have to be ending it here in just a little bit when we go hopping around to make sure that I can record everybody's voices and not have it all mixed with the music in the background. That's nothing to sneeze at, Bourbon. But I had two wonderful characters for this world. Sadly, my bartender is gone. Yeah, he's been sacrificed to whatever avatar gods that like VRChat uses to like completely destroy an avatar. Hi, Cyrus. Hey, Grumpy. And thank you. So yeah. I have no idea why I associate, like, as soon as I saw like 3,500 coming up, I'm like, oh my goodness, like D&D 3.5. That was like the instant correlation. Yeah, I'm like, ah, yeah, it makes sense in my head. So yeah, in my own head, this all makes sense. So here in a couple of minutes, we'll be heading probably to a Black Cat or someplace public, um, and that we can like find somebody, try to convince them to play a game, and then hopefully bring them back and play some D&D and see if I can do like my original idea that I had thought about like for streaming. One of the people you've been hanging out with worked on D&D 4.5. That is pretty cool, Cyrus. I really liked the 4.0 and 4.5 D&D. It's just like, oh my god, the characters were so powerful. It was very hard as a DM to write a campaign that the characters just didn't steamroll through it. Used to hate fall because the weather used to be ridiculous cold, but now it's actually kind of warm. See, so global warming's good for something. It makes fall a little bit more bearable. So that's always a good thing, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. My, what a big sword you have. I know, I get that a lot, actually. I know, I was checking the weather in my hometown in Utah, and the weather there is like nuttily warm as well. I'm like, man, for this time of year, it should not be anywhere like near above freezing, but it is. Hello, Pink Lemonade Mocha, and welcome, Raiders. Still freezing where you're at, Grumpy? The threats of a big storm next week? Ah, nice. I know it's February 1st. Does not seem like it should be. And thank you, Samurai. Hello, Dumpressa. Well, I should probably disable song requests for tonight because, like I said, once I start hopping around and whatnot and having other people, I'm going to have to stop the music and like because I can't figure out a way to separate the tracks from the music and other people's voices that I'm hearing, so to where I can hear it both here live and have it sent to the VOD. Or wait, kind of getting an idea. Okay, well, that's not going to work. Okay, so let's go ahead and pause the music. Let me hurry and go to OBS and make sure that all my audio is being recorded on every level. Okay, there we go. I can do it. So are we doing actual D&D or is this just a theme? We are doing actual D&D, hopefully for just maybe an hour or so. And then we will be doing stories about our favorite campaigns or other role-playing games. We'll have a couple of people on and they'll be talking about their favorite systems and all that other good stuff. Okay, so let's go ahead and spin up a black cat. Get all my safety precautions on, yeah. Man, this is like the VRChat version of wearing a condom. Yeah, you have to get all your like, little precautions on. Make sure that audio for only like 1 or 2 people will be visible, so you don't get to hear random slurs being thrown about. Okay, here we go. VRChat version of putting on an ABC suit. I know. It's like you need a full body condom when you go to Publix. Okay, let's see. Welcome to the Black Cat. If you've never been here, it is a cesspool of, you know, what is it? Something in villainy? I can't remember the entire quote. I know, Crow. Buckle in. It's going to be a bumpy ride. But, I think we can find maybe somebody that might want to play the game and we'll try to get them through. We'll teach them how to play. We'll have them go through an encounter. And then, so, like, maybe while they're rolling dice, y'all can roll and see if you would have done better. It does. It makes Moss Isley work like a daycare center. So let's hurry and run in here and see if we can find anybody. And for whatever reason, people like to hang out in the bathrooms. But we'll see if anybody by the mirror. Well, look at there. Looks like somebody new and interesting. Well, hello, internet stranger whom I've never met before.
You a furry.
Oh, I know. I could say the same thing, but I didn't want to, be lowbrow about it.
No. Oh, how weird. Let me mute this Twitch stream I've got on.
I know.
For no particular reason. For no particular reason. So, man, Black Cat's dead tonight.
I know. It's like usually very hopping. I'm surprised. Normally I get called at least several different slurs by now.
Yeah, pretty rare. Pretty rare. Hey, are you a streamer?
Oh my gosh, I am a streamer.
Right,
I am streaming.
Oh, jeez.
So,
how embarrassing. I could never do that.
Oh, yeah. It does take a little bit of, I don't know, something.
What kind of person could do that with their spare time?
I know.
So what are you up to tonight?
Funny you should ask. I am streaming with everybody here, and we are looking to just chat with some people here, find somebody interesting. So my name is Zaire.
It's pretty dead in here right now.
Oh, it is.
Oh, hey. Hey, I'm Beige.
Oh, Beige.
Or Samurai.
Yeah.
Or Bunky, if you like.
3 names, man. That's a little bit confusing.
Most people just call me that rabbit over there. So,
Oh man, that's 4. You know how bad my memory is. It's like great. This guy doesn't look like he'd be into D&D. Excuse me, I'm reading text.
D&D? What's that? Isn't that that thing? Isn't that like that devil worshipping stuff that everyone was all up in arms about back in the 80s?
It is. It's a wonderful way to worship, like hell, Satan. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds pretty great. I have to say, I always wanted to worship Satan.
I know. Have you had a void in your life, and you're like, man, I need to fill that with loathing and evil? Yeah. Have you thought about worshiping Satan?
That sounds pretty cool, as long as it's not actually about math and paperwork and dice and stuff.
Nah, nothing like that.
Oh, okay.
This is just pure evil summoning demons. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely in then.
There might be 1 or 2 sacrifices. So it'll be fine.
Okay. All right. As long as there's only a couple. It's not going to be me, right? I don't get sacrificed? All right. Well, it's pretty boring in here anyway. I haven't had one 12-year-old call me a slur, so...
Oh, man. Yeah. Why even be here?
Yeah. What's even the point? But obviously this is the only world in VRChat, so I mean, where else are you gonna go? It's not like someone has ever made a world where one could play this D&D or anything, I'm sure, right?
Wow, it's funny that you mentioned that. I have created a world where you can play D&D.
Oh, what a coincidence!
I know. Okay, I can do this. I can do this.
Right.
Funny you should mention that.
Yeah.
But I've created this world that has Satan worshipping and not dice nor paper.
All right. Well, that sounds great.
It's how do I sell this with the bit that we're doing? I'm like, I don't know.
Is that what you're streaming tonight? Are you?
Well, yeah.
Going around trying to find people like me that have no idea what Dungeons and Dragons are.
Yes, it is. You seem like the
okay.
ideal candidate for this little endeavor.
Well, I am very bored and have nothing better to do. And I'm curious about this Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I know. With an emphasis on the dungeons, you know, just to be clear. Yeah. There'll be chips, dips, chains, and whips, and all that other good stuff.
Okay. Okay, cool. I mean, I know some dragons, but...
Oh, I just... Meezy wants the harem outfit.
Oh my.
I
Is this
know.
part of the Dungeons and Dragons?
Not currently, but... Yes. Ooh. Do you have anything like leatherish?
Well, kind of, actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you do. I would think that one does. You know, people normally have leather outfits in this game.
Yeah, of course. You know, we can do that. Whoop! Hey. It's latexy, but you know, close enough. Right?
Yeah, it's good. You know.
Okay.
A little bit of, you know.
So this is like a role playing thing, right?
It is. I'll be your dungeon master.
I know a little bit about role playing here on VRC, but I don't think you can do that on Twitch.
Well, maybe if
we have some avatars with some special stuff for doing that, but I don't think you can do that on Twitch.
You totally can do that on Twitch. You can have swords, you can have sandwiches, bananas, and other things.
Oh, that's not the kind of role playing I was thinking.
What other type of role playing is there?
Never mind.
Okay.
Wow. But all right. I am ready for some dungeoning and or dragoning.
All right. Well, we will go to my world. I will show you the world. It'll take you wonder by wonder. Over, sideways.
Okay. You are dressed for that.
Ooh, I am.
I mean, you are. I mean, I do prefer under. You know, I've got a bad back, so under is nice for me.
Yeah, I know. You can put all. Yeah, it's important because then you're down. Yeah, you can properly brace yourself on the ground. Yeah. That's understandable.
You're sure we're not talking about that other kind of role playing?
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
I am willing to say anything just to get you to come with me. I mean, what?
To come with you. I mean,
all right, nice looking up. All right, let's get going.
Yeah. I mean, again, you're not helping this case of this not being that kind of role playing.
Okay, so I'll drop a portal. We'll go into this world that I created, where you can have it'll be awesome. It'll be swords and sorcery and all sorts of other leather type stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, that sounds pretty good.
Portal. I really hope that random internet stranger follows us.
All right.
So welcome to my inn. This is like inn that we did for story-wise would be like the very first inn that you approach in a new town.
Okay.
So D&D
All right.
is just a story-based system. We will create a story together. You and I. I just ran into my wall. Don't worry about it.
Is that part of the game?
Yes. Running into walls is
Okay.
like the high-end level stuff. So we'll get to that like maybe 5 or 6 episodes in, but right now we won't.
Oh, okay. Okay. 5 or 6 episodes.
Mm-hmm. So Dungeons and Dragons is basically an interactive storytelling. I will do something, you will do something, and we are free to do whatever we want. It can be anything.
Whatever I want.
I know.
Whatever I want.
Whatever you want.
Oh goodness. You're sure this is okay with TOS?
Yes.
Okay. All right. That I would know anything about that. Yeah.
You can do a little stabby.
You're the stranger.
Yeah. For whatever reason, that type of penetration is perfectly fine. But yeah, if that makes sense.
Well, that's some commentary. That's commentary for you.
Yeah.
Somehow, we Americans are perfectly fine with seeing the inside of a body, but not the outside.
Yeah. But anyway, D&D is an interactive story. There are some rules, some guidelines, little things you have to follow. That helps it be a game.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Okay. But otherwise, I can do anything I want within that system. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I got it. I gotcha. So you'd say it's more freeform and than say a video game. Then I've heard of like the Baldur's Gate and such, but this sounds like it would be much more freeing than playing a constrictive video game.
Why?
The options would be what are pre-programmed in for you.
You do bring up a good point.
Okay. Well, how do we get started then?
Okay. So right now I'll give you a little bit of a story. And then you and then you'll be able to do anything you want, and then you just tell me what you want to do, and then the story will unfold from there. It'll be a little back and forth. And then if stuff happens, we'll get into possibly like talking about the rule sets and everything works, and we'll go through it step by step.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the story...
I just came...
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The story so far, you are an adventurer.
Okay.
You can be a fighter. Let's we'll go fighter, because honestly, I can't remember what the other papers I put in here. I mean, the other chains and whips I put in here.
But I wanted to be a half dragonborn, half abyssal tiefling warlock.
Yeah, okay.
That's what all the kids play.
Yeah, I know. That's what all the cool kids do. That's why. Yeah. That's why you're a fighter. All the cool kids are being warlocks.
Oh. Sad. All right. So I'm a fighter.
So you're a fighter. You basically helped a caravan come into the town. You were the escort. The gates have closed for the evening. So the caravan master gave you a little emblem, said to come here, and they'll give you lodging for the night.
Oh, so I was an escort.
Yes, you were a guard.
Oh, okay.
So you have a pocket full. Yeah. Oh.
I thought
yeah. Oh, do you want to be an escort? Do you want that to be your backstory?
Maybe I do a little of that on the side.
Yeah.
Pick up a little coin here and there.
Yeah. I can see what you're saying. Yeah.
But okay, I'm a fighter. I came in with a caravan. I helped escort them safely to this town, and now I'm staying in the inn. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you come into the inn, and it is suspiciously empty.
I see that.
Yeah.
I see that.
The only person you see is a bartender behind the bar. Over there.
Okay.
All
right. Well, I will approach the bar
then. Okay. Where's my oh, Lord. I don't know where anything is. Oh, I put the camera over there.
Yeah, you're right there. I'm gonna come up here a little bit. See, am I in shot?
There you go. All right, let's see.
Roll to seduce. Roll to seduce Bunky. I'm not reading chat. I'm definitely not reading chat.
Okay. All right. Well, hello, good sir.
Oh, well, hey.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Well, I'm kind of new to town. I just got here. I was coming here for lodgings, but no, you look like a worldly fellow.
Yeah.
Tell me, what else is there to do of interest around this town?
What else is there to do? Well, but anyway.
If you're offering. I usually charge a service for that, but I could.
Oh well,
I could give you a discount.
Oh, that would be nice. To, maybe you could pay for your lodging that way.
Oh, that's right. I have this thing that I came in with a caravan, and they gave me this. I hand over my emblem.
And then that would be my rotating coin that I had never figured out that's behind this desk.
All right. So yeah, all right.
Okay.
So, yeah. Otherwise, I just got into town, and I sure am parched.
You're parched. Why, my good sir? Here, we can get you a drink.
Adventuring is thirsty work.
Well, you do get a meal and a drink with your lodging tonight.
Oh, excellent. And what is the meal this evening?
Sausages.
My favorite.
Okay, so as this occurs, as you are like doing your normal blah blah blah, getting a drink, okay, and memorize exactly where you are right now. All right. You over against the wall.
Kind of floating between two seats.
That wall. No, this wall. Yes, that wall. Through the left window, you like a comic book style, or I should say a cartoon style bomb comes in. Classic round with a fuse going on. So now you need we do rolling initiative, which you will have to get dice. We'll have to get your paperwork.
Dice. Sounds like math.
You got me. It is math.
All right. Well, I'm here anyway. I guess I'll do this nerd shit.
Yeah. God damn it. Where? I'm not even pointing the camera at us. Where am I?
I was the camera pointed.
Well, we can do Satan worshiping later.
Oh, okay, gambling's good. Okay, I'll do a little bit now, but yeah, okay, we'll continue.
Okay, story wise, like the bartender goes, you want?
And he hops behind the bar. That seems smart.
Okay.
Okay.
But for us wise, we'll have to actually get a couple of dice. We'll get your paperwork or your character sheet. And
paperwork. Oh.
I know, man, this gets worse and worse.
'Cause I'm right here where my drink is. This is where I was.
Okay. Remember where you're at.
Yep. Right here by my drink. Yep.
Mm.
Okay. Where's my...
Why am I not... Oh, I'm flying the... Okay. Yeah. Whoops. Take that off.
You can see why I came along with them, chat.
Okay. Come on, guys. I'll show you the secret height, my secret hole back here. Come on. I'll show it to you.
Okay.
I got a secret hole back through here.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah. So in my hole, there's all sorts of like little devices and things.
I love devices and holes.
I know. So over here, you'll have your character sheet, which is you for the time being.
Oh, it says Fighter 1, race human.
Are you human?
I assume that's me. Hey, human.
Hey, who doesn't be a human?
That sounds about right. But all right. Now
you can grab any type of weapon if you want.
Okay. Well,
we will follow the
fighter.
Yeah.
I probably have some kind of sword or something.
Yes. So you can have a sword, a shield, two-handed sword.
This is my first D&D. Yeah, this is
my
first D&D game, of course. So as my first D&D game, of course, I need to take a katana.
Yes.
It's definitely appropriate.
That is appropriate to your class.
Western fantasy. Yeah. I'm gonna take the katana. Katana means Japanese sword.
Yeah, I can't grab any of my windows because I keep grabbing swords.
This is really starting to look like nerd shit.
No, I'm sorry. This isn't nerd shit. It's completely satanic stuff. You know, like the teachers and the mothers in the 80s lie to you. Yeah, you have to trust the authorities.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there's a religion skill on here. I hope that means, yeah, all right.
Okay, so let's see. What is your sword? Die 8. So you'll need a die 20 and a die 8 right over there. I'll grab the dice for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. All right.
Okay, some dice for you. I'll go grab my own dice. See, I need a 20. And since we don't want to kill off, our person who's just barely learning how to play too quickly. So I think only a die for damage. We'll try to keep them alive somewhat. Okay. So do you remember where you were?
Stuck there for a second. Yep, I was right over here by my drink.
Okay. So, oh, and we also need a 10-sided dice. Oh, what am I thinking? You gotta roll an initiative. Jeez. Slacking. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Okay. So there we go.
I'm the fighter you're supposed to beat me up? No. I'm just a little guy.
Okay. And so if you'll notice on the ground now, there'll come up some lines. So wherever you were at.
Actually, not showing up on mine.
Oh, is it local? It might be local. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah. There they are. Yep. Okay. Now we've got grids.
Okay, go ahead and stand in the grid where you were standing.
Okay. I accidentally moved my virtual window. Not that I'm participating in your chat room or anything. Okay. So yes, I was in this square here.
Okay.
Open my character sheet.
So each round that you're in, you have 6 seconds to do something. So you need to think of what you would like to do, what you could accomplish in 6 seconds, and then you can do anything within that time frame, whatever makes you feel like you want to do it. So anyway, into this wall on the other side. Came a bomb. Came crashing through this window, and it landed. Yeah. Let's have it land here. Whoosh. So it landed in this square.
Okay.
So you are over at the.
And I'm over here.
Yeah, you're over there.
Okay. So, well, I don't want that bomb to go off. I have my handy drink here that I was sipping on. You say it's like a cartoony looking bomb with a fuse and everything?
It is.
Okay.
Oh, this is the first time someone's used a drink.
So I would like to run over to the bomb and douse the wick with my drink.
Okay, that sounds very easy. Should we even do a dexterity check with that? That seems like so simple. But he is, nervous. He is a little scared.
I'm a little shocked and I'm a little aroused from the bartender.
Well, you know what? Let's do an easy. It's a 5. You know what? Walking over there, 6 seconds, pouring a drink, but he is a fighter,
I think you wanted me to roll initiative or something. It was called though first to see.
No, there's right now there is.
No, we're not about initiative yet? Oh, okay.
You can't see the other people yet.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, what? Right. What other people? I don't know what he's talking about. He's crazy, man. This guy's pretty weird. Oh, that's true, Necro. There is furniture in the way. He could stumble. I could
stumble.
Yeah, okay.
It's true.
So, grab a 20-sided dice, which I know is going to be like the big one with all the things.
I guess, yeah. I'm assuming it's this one here because this looks like it has
20 sides on it.
20 sides on it. I see a 20, so I assume.
Okay.
I'm grabbing my virtual.
So a 5 or better, and you will be able to walk around. Get it? Oh, and a 16. Yeah, baby.
That's a ton. Right?
Hi, Kaneko.
All right.
Okay. So this fellow named Samurai is able to go over there and douse it with. Yay! Yay!
Oh, I dropped my. Oh, there we go. All right. And I'll put it out and be like, yeah, don't worry, everybody. I got this. Even though there's nobody here but the bartender.
Yeah, I know. You just walk over like, whatever. You're a fighter. You're like, been here, done that.
Yeah. Another day, another bomb. Yeah. Some days you can't get rid of a bomb.
So, as you douse it.
I should probably grab those.
Oh, wait. We got
All right. So
ad starts in 2 minutes. So, okay, we can do this. I think we got time to get everything started up before the commercial starts. Okay, so as you douse it and you're like,
Yep.
You hear chattering from outside.
Cool and nonchalant.
Oh, and I forgot to take out this wall. I always forgot to. I knew I was forgetting something when I was making this. You hear? So we'll have to do this fight inside. Oh well. I mean, what? Yes, we're. You can do whatever you want, except for this one part where you're gonna have to follow what I say. Okay. This is like the DM prerogative of like, shit, I didn't plan for any of this. Can you guys just do it this way?
It's okay, I'm new. I don't know what railroading is.
I know.
And as always, the key to being a DM is not to not railroad, but rather to make the rails so enticing that the players don't realize they're on rails. Make them want to follow the rails.
Okay, so you hear like little outside. Okay. And all of a sudden,
do I recognize? Yeah.
Do you recognize?
Do I recognize what that sound is?
It sounds like a chitter chatter of some insane being.
Some insane being.
Yeah.
Is it finally the demons? Are we finally getting to the demons now?
Could be. But as you douse the bomb, you hear boom. Why no boom? And then all of a sudden, this other window back here shatters.
The one back here by the bar?
Or this one over here. And I do not have any kobolds. So. Aha!
They're so cute.
So, yeah!
They're so cute.
So all of a sudden, yeah. Ka-tish! Bah! Ching!
Action shot. What an action shot.
And in comes like this disgusting little vile critter. He's like,
I'm repulsed.
And you and he notice each other right around the same time. But which one will be quicker? You're thinking, well, how can we know? How do we know this? It's simple.
How could we possibly?
I know. We will roll initiative, which is the 10-sided die. And then whoever gets the higher number gets to go first.
Oh, and conveniently, that's this one here that we were using to indicate the bomb.
It's crazy how that worked out.
Convenient. That's so convenient. Okay, so I roll this 10-sided die.
Yes, and then
okay.
A 7.
So I got a 7.
That is a high number. Okay. Ooh. Can the evil critter get something better?
That, of course, is there anything, of course, that would, make me? Am I slower because I'm wearing some big armor, or am I fast because I've got good reflexes? Is there anything that would modify that? Oh,
whoops!
Number?
I forgot to mute myself. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
But you do have a +2 dexterity modifier right there. You can see it. Oh. So you can add a 2 to your total.
Where it says +2 there?
Yes.
Well, that would make that a 9.
Wow. Yoink. Okay, and I will roll it for this evil little demon creature.
So evil.
Oh, and I got a 2. Yeah, It happens.
It happens.
Yeah. So
Now, do they have a modifier? Because they're pretty small.
I know.
Are they
I
also
do have a
fast and
dexterity
dexterous?
modifier of 3, but
Mm.
but that's still only a 5, which would make your 9 higher. So you get to go first.
Okay.
So during a
I
turn,
can do anything that I want.
you can do anything you want within reason. So on your turn, you have a movement speed, which means each one of these squares is 5 by 5, so 5 feet by 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So you can move X amount of squares. So what is your movement speed?
Well, let's see. My movement speed is 30 feet walking.
So you can move 6 squares. So you can, you have, 3 different things you can do right now. You have, you can move, you can take an action, or you can take a bonus action. Now, actions are like your big actions, like everything you're going to do, everything you can to do this one thing. So that would be like an attack, or like how you just disarmed the bomb would have been an action. You know, something that you have to put all your concentration and effort into. A bonus action is something that is trivial. Say, if you were like just going through a door, like turning the handle as you go through a door is trivial. Yeah. So you can do that as a bonus action. It's no problem.
Okay.
So you can move. You can do an action. And then, honestly, for this one,
animal handling.
Yes.
+1. You know.
Handle me, samurai. Handle me.
Now it looks like my charisma is really low though.
Oh, a -1 to your
That's a
charisma.
bummer. Yeah. So otherwise, I have a deck of cards on me. I would offer to play some cards with the little guy because he's very cute.
Hi, Robo Knight.
I know he at least speaks some of my language because I understood what he said. So I'm going to take out the deck of cards and point to it and go, play. Offer to play a game of cards with him.
Okay. So I'll go over here to my point. Give him a -1 to charisma for being stinky. Well, he is kind of stinky. Oh, wait, I forgot to turn you up. You're going to be a little bit low.
I smell good.
You smell good.
I smell good. Not stinky. All right, let's see. So this is the square I'm in. Let me grab a D20 here. I assume I also roll a D20 for this.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to try to persuade with my persuasion skill. That's a -1. That just have the little dude play some cards with me. He's so cute.
Gee.
That was almost an 18.
If you can't see, you rolled a 5.
So that's a 4. It was on 18 for a second there.
Okay, but yeah. You're looking at the cute furry critter, and you're like, and all you see is bloodlust in their eyes. They're like, oh, yee. Gonna fight, gonna bite. Yeah.
Such bloodlust.
I know. Like, yeah. Okay, so he comes up to you. He's like, nah. And he's totally like,
He's so fierce. This is awful. This is terrible. Oh no. How awful.
I know.
Okay.
So he's totally doing hamster style on you.
me.
Yeah. He's like, so let's see what he does. He's gonna attack you. Shabook. 19.
Oh, that's 19. That's really high.
Hamster style for the win.
That's very high.
It is. Where's my other die?
All right.
Okay. So we will roll this die in for damage. A 3.
3 damage. Oh no.
Yeah, I know. And I forgot to put pins in the world.
We'll just have to remember that I have taken 3 damage. Chat, remember that I have taken 3 damage. All right. Okay.
So now that's it. His turn. It's your turn. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
If within reason, if you try to leave his area of influence, he will get a free attack on you. Okay. And his area of influence is
it's
anywhere around him.
Okay. I'm embroiled in melee and cannot easily pull away. I see. All right. I guess negotiations have fallen apart, and I'm going to have to do a violence on this creature. Okay. We tried. I tried, chat. All right. Okay. So I will roll to attack the little creature, the kobold, with my longsword. I know.
It's going to be so bad.
I didn't want to, chat. Oh. Well, I rolled a 3. I'm assuming even with applicable bonuses here, which would be, where is my... Yeah. Not that I would know because I've never played.
I know.
Before in my life. But I assume there's probably bonuses to that number. But I'm not
I think you only need a 12.
But like I see my armor class. I don't actually see where my base attack bonus is. But whatever. I'm sure. I am certain that did not hit. Even with my +3 strength and Oh, the 2 hit is down here actually, so that's a +5 total.
Oh yeah.
So
I
assume
an 8 misses.
Does not hit.
An 8 does not hit. Okay, so what he does is he's like, oh, sort of like, he shifts around to back behind you.
Okay.
And he's like, he's trying to get to your backside. I know. He's like, oh, come here. Open this up for me.
Oh, goodness. My back is so open with this open back to dress.
It is. It's very revealing. You should see it from here. It looks amazing. So, we roll. Oh, it caught on his side.
Looks a little cocked.
Yeah. Should we re-roll it?
This is the real D&D experience here of like, is it cocked? Is that
what's going on with this? I don't know. It's kind of roll off to the side. Is that a real roll or is that like not? I don't know.
It's kind of hard to tell, but like, in reality, the thing that I always kind of fell back on because I always thought it was a good one was if you can balance another die on top of it, it's not cocked. But who knows if the physics would work in this? But yeah.
Okay, we'll just throw it against the wall. We'll throw it at Samurai. Okay. So we'll be like, a 2.
A 2.
So he tries to like.
So how do I know? Yeah.
Hmm?
Oh, okay. Yep,
he tries to, but you.
How do I know if that hits? Yeah.
If what?
No, sorry. So how do I know if that hits or not? What are the numbers that I would be looking at? Because obviously I've never played this before.
So you're looking at your armor class and then his rolls plus any modifiers.
Class. Right. Okay.
So he's got a +3 to dexterity. Okay. So he would get a +3 to his roll. So that's only a 5. And I need to get what, an 18?
Oh. It looks like my armor class is 18. Yeah, which is quite the armor. Yeah. I have. Let's see. What armor do I have here?
This ass is impenetrable. Yeah, I tried. Yeah, it didn't work.
Ass of steel. Let's see. Weapon, armor, heavy armor, light armor. Well, that's my proficiencies. Oh, well, I must be armored up quite well.
Yes. This right. Like, for whatever reason, this like dress provides tons of armor, despite being very revealing.
Like, fantasy armor thing. Yeah, it's the fantasy armor thing of like. I'm gonna get rid of this cup here. All right. So I will again try to slash at the little critter with my longsword. This time I rolled an 18.
Oh my goodness!
And that looks like that should be a +5 total to bonus to hit.
I think you hit.
Okay, so hasha! I draw my katana and I slash at the critter.
Yeah. What's your damage?
Now it says here that my damage is 1d8 +3 slashing. So I mean, I assume this is the D8.
No, yeah, you would assume correctly. You are doing really good for this being your first time.
I know, it's weird. Right?
Very intuitive, yeah. Stupid real physics.
Let's see. You can balance a die on it.
Okay. Well, let's re-roll.
All right. Yep. All right. That's a 3. And then it says +3 on here. So I'm assuming that's 6 damage.
6 damage. Ooh.
So I slice the critter. I'm sorry, critter. You're very cute, but slashy.
Aww. Does it make you feel better if I tell you that hearts come out? You're like,
a little better.
It's like a tickle game.
I'm sorry, Chad. I should have hit him with the blunt end.
I know.
The non-sharpened side, and did the Rurouni Kenshin wacha, knocked him out. So, all right. That was a total of 6 damage to the little critter. How's the little critter doing?
He's looking pretty rough. He's like, oh, ow, 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 ow. Okay, let's see. First, I will check to see if he still wants to fight. And he's still in the battle.
I was hoping he'd run away. I don't want to hurt him anymore.
Okay. So let's roll again. Oh, and he fumbles. So he's like goes to bite you, and he like misses. He slips off your shiny armor. He's like, oh no,
It is very shiny.
And he falls to the ground. He's like, oh no, help, I've fallen, I can't get up, oh.
So, is there a way that I could subdue the poor thing without killing it?
You have a very high strength. You could easily like just plop on top of him and like pin him down. Oh my! Use your body weight.
Standard actions. Well, it does say in standard actions here that I have grapple.
Ooh, grapple.
So why don't I try to grapple the creature and make him give up? Because I don't want to kill the creature. He's so cute.
Okay. I think we both have to roll a 20 in a strength check. Basically, whoever rolls higher gets it.
Probably something like that. Wow. Okay. That is pretty darn good. And I rolled a 10.
See, this is the bad thing about D&D. Is like we're both trying to get the same thing, but the dice are not agreeing with us.
Yeah, I know, right? Let's see. Well, I think you add like unarmed strike to that, right?
Yeah.
Or is it just base strength? I forget. I forget with 3.5. It's been a long time.
It has been
this before. Oh, but I think there might be a size bonus actually too.
Ooh, you are a size bonus. Yes, you would get a +2 for a size bonus.
Yeah, yeah. But not that I've ever played this before.
So you'd be able to add your size bonus, a strength bonus.
Yeah. So that does bring it up to a 15.
That brings it up to a 17.
Oh, with my if my entire base attack bonus, and yeah, I suppose, yeah. So that would bring it to a 17.
I'm kind of small. Should we give me a -1 to strength?
Kobolds are pretty small, right?
They are. You know, you don't really have a lot of strength.
So we So I guess you put up quite a struggle.
Oh, quite a struggle.
I just barely.
I'm like,
just barely eking out. And so I will try to grapple him into submission. So I can non-lethally subdue the creature.
I didn't think about that when I pulled out Carby. I'm like, wait, this is not going to work.
I can't hurt Carby. Hey, I once at like level 2 grappled a vampire into submission. So. I will do it. And I was a thief.
Hi, Sparky.
Okay. All right. So how does that play out, DM?
Okay. Let's roll to find out. I am a big dice roller, if you can't tell. I love the chaos of it.
Mm-hmm.
So Carby is like, you know, sitting there like, oh my, oh. Actually, I got 0 ideas for somebody trying to cuddle the kobold to death.
Not huddle, grapple into submission.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Right.
Oh, ooh, no, don't. No.
Okay. So if I've got him successfully pinned, then I will
Yes.
again
Then you would
offer,
scare a kobold. Yeah.
Okay.
You got.
Okay. Peace. No
No.
more fight. No more fight.
No fight. No
more
fighty.
fight.
No
fight.
fighty.
No fight.
No fighty.
No fight. No fight. Okay. Then I will get up. I will get up and I offer the kobold a hand.
Oh my goodness. It's not that kind of stream. Anyway, yay! That fighter's gonna get bit. I know. It's like, ah! That's what I wanted to do.
To not actually kill Carby here. I can't do it. He's too cute. I can't do it. So.
Okay. He's like, yay, friend! We shake on it.
All right, friend made.
He goes back over to the bomb, starts like trying to light it again.
No bomb.
No. Come on.
Okay. You speak. I wouldn't know, of course, as a new player, that the common language is called the common tongue. So I would probably just assume we're speaking English instead. You speak English?
Yes. Maybe.
You understand?
No.
Me? Okay. Maybe. Okay. I won't hurt you if no more blow up tavern. Don't blow up. No boom. And it okay.
But they paid me to.
How much did they pay you?
5 silver.
5 silver.
Hmm?
How much did I make from my escort?
Oh, well, if you were doing escorting, then you made a few silver. If you just say as a caravan guard, you got like a dozen.
Right. Well, who hired you to do that? Who gave you the money?
Big guy.
Big guy?
Big guy.
Big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Big guy. Okay. Big guy. Like, does Big Guy he have a lot of friends too?
Yeah.
He have a lot of friends. He has a lot of friends.
We have lots of friends.
Okay. Well, he doesn't need to know that didn't work. As far as he knows, you did that, and as far as he knows, we beat you up and you're gone. But he doesn't have to know that you're still here.
You want me to lie?
Or you can just not go back. You can just hide.
Can I lie instead? I like lying.
If you can lie, if you want. Okay. You say you went in, and then
you blew me up,
and you tried,
and you killed me.
No, but you escaped. We stopped you, but you escaped.
Oh, so you didn't kill me?
Yeah. No, we didn't kill you.
Okay.
But I tried real hard.
Oh,
I tried real hard. But you're fast and clever, and you got away.
I am very, very clever.
Yeah.
So
you did your best. No, you did the job. You tried. Okay. Here. I'll yeah. Do I have money here?
Yeah, you'll have 12 silver, so.
Okay, like 12 silver. Okay. Okay. I'll give you a couple of silver. I'll give you like I only have a couple silver on me. There's like 3 silver.
3?
So now, well, you already got 5 from the other guy, and now you got 3 from me.
1, 2, 4,
That's a lot.
8, 3, 4.
Sure, 4.
Now I got
You drive a hard
17
bargain.
silver.
You drive you drive a hard bargain. You're loaded. You're a loaded little But all right. So you can go say that yeah, you tell them whatever you need to tell them, but you did the job. You came in here, you threw the bomb in.
I threw a bomb. I threw a bomb, and I died.
You threw a bomb. No, you probably didn't die.
Oh.
Because you're here. You're still here.
Okay.
But you threw a bomb. You threw a bomb, and then you came in, and me stopped you.
Oh,
I stopped you.
You're so mean.
And I know that was very mean.
You're so mean.
Mm-hmm.
So
okay.
Okay. Okay. Can you read this? This is who we're supposed to take. And you see a list of several different races. It's all in very, very chicken scratch, misspelled, common.
Okay. But enough that I can read it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll recite it back to the kobold. By the way, I'm Beige Samurai.
Ah. I'm Kirby.
What's your name? What's your name? You're Carby?
Kirby.
Okay. Okay, Carby. Well, I'll read it off to Carby.
Okay, about this time, you hear a high-pitched scream coming from the back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's hear Anchor. Where are we? I can't see the Carby's ears. Okay, where are we at? Okay. Anchor World. All right, be right back. Okay, so you hear a high-pitched scream. Ah! 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 Ah!
I will run over and investigate the screaming.
No. I'm hitting the wrong buttons.
Good.
Okay. So as you have the bomb, you have the little kobold next to you.
Yep.
The bartender comes in. He's like, "Oh no, my sister is missing." And so,
well, your sister's missing.
Yeah.
I'll look at the note of the people that are supposed to be abducted.
And you do see Catgirl.
Oh, and that's your.
And so
that's your sister?
Yeah, he brings you back. Oh, where? I still have the camera. Look, the camera's still in the other room. Whoops. Get back here, camera.
Yeah. I should grab my character sheet probably too. Hold
on. Okay, and so you notice this little bed and a little cot that has been all set up.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where my sister is, like when I have to work nights. Okay. And you notice little footprints on the floor by the cot.
Little footprints on them.
Yeah, you can't actually see them. I never did actually get to that.
No problem.
This was another toggle that never did actually get put into the game.
Okay. And Carby left, I assume. Or is Carby tagging along?
Carby will tag along, yeah. Because I like this dynamic. I'm dead.
Okay, so there's little footprints. As far as I mean, if you'd rather, you can, they can be dead. You can let them think you're dead if you want. If you don't want to go back to him.
Aw, that'd be awesome.
So, if you want, you can just stay with me if you want.
Yay!
I always wanted a little friend.
Yay!
Adventuring can get lonely.
Oh my!
All right. So the footprints.
Mm-hmm.
What do the footprints? You say they're little. Mm-hmm. Do they look like Carby's footprints?
They do. And they go straight to the bed and back out the door.
Oh. Carby, did they send anyone else with you to try to kidnap people?
Yeah. There was lots of us.
Okay. Well, I think one of the others took the innkeeper's sister.
Oh, well, that would probably be Carby. That's stuff like that.
Oh, you're Carby.
Yeah, I'm Carby, and Carby took him.
But probably a different Carby, I assume.
What?
Okay, it's all right. Okay, can you tell me where you were supposed to go after all this happened?
Stinky place.
Stinky place.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show me?
I can. Okay. So Carby goes and starts escorting you out the door. And he's like, yay! And that's where the first adventure ends. Ah! You guys will have to tune out next week.
But we have to save the innkeeper's sister.
I know. Ending right on a cliffhanger. How can that happen?
Can you imagine?
But yeah, as you can tell, this was way overcomplicated and nearly impossible to do. When you're trying to do everything by yourself.
Someone that was genuinely unaware of what they were supposed to be doing. This would have been nightmarish to be doing this and also explaining every step. Okay, well, this is base attack bonus, and that's what you're against your armor class and everything. What a monumental headache to do all of this while streaming, while being entertaining, while juggling everything. Yeah. I admire the attempt to do that. So
yeah, it could have worked. Almost, kinda. But the original plans was to then create a world once a week that you could do a quick hour-long little campaign in. Yeah. So something like this, to where you just have little things where you could go through. The next one would be the entrance to a sewer, with a little bit of a cave.
Right. Now, did anybody else ever try to? Well, you only did it once, right?
Yeah, I did it once, and I'm like, no, never again.
Right. But also, you did say this was a scenario that you did otherwise quite a lot, right?
Yeah, this is pretty much
Anybody else ever try to befriend the kobold?
No, nobody's ever tried to. Okay, nobody ever tried to douse it with the beer, which makes total sense, if you think about it.
I had a beer.
Yeah.
I had a beer.
Yeah, and nobody's ever tried to befriend the kobold. Everybody went straight to ha ha ha, yeah.
Yeah. I am kind of. I like to pride myself on simultaneously being a good player, in that I am like, I try to come up with like interesting ways to solve the problems, but also I'm a bit of a terror to DMs that are like not used to that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because I also am coming up with things that the DM does not expect.
Then it's just like, yeah, okay, you're just gonna have to give me a minute or two. Let's see, where is my window?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to mute this for just 1 second because I need to hack up a lung. Hanging out with Samurai is always a lot of fun, but man, I swear every time I have to cough up a giant phlegm ball because I laugh so much.
We share one brain cell.
What experience and loot did you get? 100 experience.
I got a
and you got
a kobold friend.
Yeah. And he lost money. no loot.
Yeah. I got a kobold friend though. Who doesn't want a kobold friend?
Cena should get back into acting and remake the Ernest movies. That's a hot take. But sadly, that could work. I think Cena could do it.
That'd be interesting.
But yeah, so like this was the scenario I was trying to do forever. And like, yeah, this is like, I always really like this one because it, when I get new people who are absolutely brand spanking new, I can like break the fight down to like mechanic, and break them down to like introduce new mechanics as we're going through the battle. And so that was always my goal with this very first like encounter. And so
it's a good one.
Yeah,
it's a good way to do that.
Yeah, so you first
it's a good introductory thing.
So first I introduce that a round is 6 seconds. You got 6 seconds to do something. And then when the battle starts, then you introduce like you got to roll a die 10. Yeah. So you can figure out like battle order, and that also introduces the idea that they do something, you do something, blah blah blah, back and forth. Yeah.
Right.
And then you have to, of course, reference the still way too complex character sheet. Yeah. This is so simplified. This is like the simplest character
compared
sheet.
to what it used to be.
Yeah. But man, even this is still like a lot to take in when you're new.
It really is. Remember back in basic D&D 2 when a round was a full minute?
Yeah.
Used to be a full minute. Because let us never forget that D&D started out as a war game, and which was, the kind of thing that was played by a bunch of nerds in their basement for hours and hours and hours at a time. And they had no problem with being like, well, let's take half an hour to figure in and look at all these charts to figure out if a single thing hits or not.
Yeah.
And of course, they were coming from the wargaming thing. So they're like, oh, yeah, you do like one attack a minute because that's how long it takes to like, load a tank cannon. But that's not how long it takes a human being to swing a sword. But they didn't think of that way back then.
I do
so
like.
Round used to be a full minute.
Yeah. Not tonight, Bib. Yeah, but
D&D.
yeah, I think it was Chainmail, and then Dungeons and Dragons, then Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, then
Yep.
the second edition. I came in
Yep.
at Advanced Dungeons and Dragons.
Wow, did I get in earlier than you? Because I played the black box, so I actually did play old basic D&D back when it was the class. Like your class was dwarf. You weren't a dwarf. You weren't a dwarf fighter or a dwarf cleric. You were just a dwarf. There was no differentiation between race and class and basic. You were just an elf. So yeah, it was just Oh, but then after that, got into AD&D Second Edition, of course, and played a whole lot of Second Edition Revised, like a ton of Second Edition Revised, and then eventually Third and 3.5, which again I played a ton of. But yeah, I own the books for Fourth Edition. Never actually played Fourth Edition.
Who's the hottie next to you? This is me. Oh, you mean Samurai?
Hey, Daniel. What hottie? What?
Yeah,
where?
no, where? Oh, man.
But yeah, this is Am Samurai.
Yeah, but D&D is a lot of fun. We're going to bring in a couple more people. We're going to, if they are able to join us tonight, and they should, it'll be Cyrus, Durgis, and Necro. I'm like said Kaneko, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's not Kaneko.
Yeah. Necro in the chat and.
Sorry, my mind like put in Kaneko. I'm like, don't say it. Don't say it. Come on. Don't say it. And I'm like about to say like Necro again. And my voice like goes, oh, no, not Kaneko. Stupid brain.
But yeah. But yeah, that's my history with D&D. Been playing it for absolutely forever. Probably like 30 years or more, even, really. Yep.
Yeah,
one character I played for like over a decade.
Ah, dang.
That spanned
that would be so nice.
Several editions. Yeah, several editions. That character, even like I remade the character for the transition to 3.5. But and then played him so long in 3.5, even got to epic levels with him. So like, yeah.
Not me. Like almost every thing I've done has like the group has crapped out around level 7 or so. That seems to be the implosion point.
Yeah, no, this group, like, I started playing that character back in like high school, like, and didn't stop playing that character until I was like well into my 20s. Yeah, that was a load of fun. Yeah. He was an elven thief back in Second Edition Revised. We used to call them thieves. They became rogues in 3.5. Yeah. For my epic level feat, I wanted to take epic dodge so badly, so badly. Because epic dodge lets you once around just say, no, that doesn't hit me. No matter what it is, no matter what the enemy roll, doesn't matter if, it could be, a deity itself comes crashing down on you and you just go, nope, it did not hit. I just wanted that ability to tell the DM no. No, I've dodged. Yeah. You can't just dodge and hit your AC. It doesn't matter. I dodged. I wanted to take that ability so badly, but I wisely took what was it called? It was like epic willpower or something like that. But it's the prerequisite was slippery mind, of course, because the rogues like kind of get bonuses to like will saves for like mind affecting stuff like that. But basically, what it let you do was substitute your dexterity save for a will save. Because my will save was kind of crap, but my dexterity save, and I wisely took that because I knew this was an incredibly high-powered, like high-level magic like campaign. My DM just loved like busting out. So I was like, okay, I definitely need to look out because people are gonna be busting out like mind control shit like crazy at this point because we're like we're level like 20 like 2 and whatnot. So I wisely like took that. And that is what allowed me to literally like steal a demigod's soul at one point.
You're like, yoink.
Just probably my favorite story. My favorite story from that game is we had to. We at one point got sent to the Nine Hells and had to fight our way out and bargain with a demon lord in the Nine Hells, and we stupidly let the ranger do the talking. I don't know why we kept letting that player do the talking when he'd go, "No, I got this guy," because he was an idiot. But we kept doing it. He got us into so much trouble, and we never learned. We never just went, "Joe, shut up! No, you don't get to talk." We just kept letting him do it. But he's like, "Okay, no, I got this, guys." And he's like, "We'll bring you the souls of like these 3 incredibly powerful beings that we need to fight." And we were just like, Joe, how are we gonna do that?
We'll figure it out.
To do that. It's exactly what it was. It's like, we'll figure it out, and we did. But still, and one of them was a literal demigod dragon, and basically we had our like super high, at that point super high leveled wizard create I forget what the actual spell is, but it lets you trap someone's soul literally in an object, and if they're actually touching the object, they don't get a save.
Oh.
Right. So we knew it's like, okay, we need to trick this demigod into holding this thing, and then we have to have someone in there to say like the word that'll actually like do the transfer then and everything. So it's like, okay, all right, make the thing and everything. And I had this incredible bluff skill at that level because like that was this, I was that kind of rogue where I was like just like talk my way through anything kind of like kind of dude. I was like, okay, and I literally like I convinced the DM like, okay, I'm gonna work on my speech and this lie and everything. So I took a 20 on the bluff check to prepare for it and everything. So walked in there with this incredible lie and everything, and like just all practice and everything. I'm like, oh, and because this was the dude that like sent us to the hells in the first place. So I went back and like convinced him like, all right, no, we pledge ourselves to you, man. We know we can't fight you or anything. There's no chance. Here, as a peace offering, please accept all of this stuff, right? And we just gave him like a pile of shit, right? And one of the things in there was a gem in there, of course, that had the soul entrapment thing in there. So he's looking through the stuff and everything, and he's about to grab it.
Hi,
and
Zero.
then like I feel the hey Zero. And I feel the the little tingle that, oh no, there's a mind affecting spell about to hit you. Unfortunately, I had just taken the epic level feat, so I literally dodged the mind control ability. No, I'm not. My brain is not there. My brain's not where you thought it was. And said the thing and trapped the demigod's soul. It's probably my favorite like story with that character.
Well, let's see. Let's go ahead and start bringing some people in if they are on. Let's see. Cyrus is on. We'll send an invite. Take a photo. Nah, we'll just send the invite. Last time I did that, I messed with the stream camera.
That's weird. I've never had that issue.
Oh, it looks like
Rolled a
Sharsa.
10 on a D20 dodge check. I said I dodged. Exactly. I wanted that ability so bad.
Hey!
Hey.
We're hanging out in the hallway.
The hallway.
Like it's where
It's the best place
where the
to
cool
hang
I
kids
know.
are. Yeah.
Aw. Hello.
Oh. Hello. How you guys doing?
Doing really good.
Good. Good.
Oh. How was the campaign? I saw they could tell me.
I made a kobold friend.
Yay! So everything worked out really, really well. I was surprised we got like it done, and so really happy with how everything turned out.
Mm-hmm. Made a kobold friend. I'm gonna help save. I'm gonna save the innkeeper's daughter and get in good with him.
There's a DID there, so
He's gonna
yeah.
be so impressed. Mm-hmm. He's gonna be so impressed. First, I saved his inn, befriended the kobold, and now I'm gonna save his sister. He's gonna I'm gonna have it in with him.
I know.
Look at that. You're gonna be right in there. Yeah.
Gonna at least get a free drink or something.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Something. I know. I think he was into me. He seemed into me.
No, that's later. That'll be in there.
That's not the bar top he's polishing.
I know. But let's go hang out in front of the mirror so it's a little bit more natural. It's sad that I'm too addicted to VR chat for that to be the natural place to hang out. Ah! Mirror, 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 mirror. Yeah. Oh, and I forgot to introduce him. I just automatically assumed that everybody knows. But this is Cyrus. Cyrus, this is Chat.
Hello, Chat.
So what's your background and familiarity with Dungeons and Dragons or any other type of pen and paper game?
Oh my gosh. I wish I had a better experience, honestly.
Aww.
But as Bunky mentioned, D&D is clearly the devil's game. Right? It'll draw you into the abyss. Yeah, and I was forbidden to play it when I was young.
Yeah.
Now, that didn't stop me from obtaining one of the rule books from a friend and reading through it. But the majority of my experiences came later in life.
Was it
so? It's
was it
more
like
of a recent thing for me?
Well, cool. So what did you get to play?
Oh my gosh, I played a little bit of Pathfinder, and I did. Yes. My first experience was in fact the original Baldur's Gate with any kind of like D&D-esque system, and Icewind Dale I also played way back when I was younger. But more recently it was some Pathfinder with friends. Nothing too extensive, sadly.
Let's see.
Pathfinder is very, very good.
It is.
Played a good amount of Pathfinder. It was kind of obviously the natural progression off of 3.5. So played a lot of Pathfinder.
So you'll have to enlighten me. What would you say the major differences between the systems are, like the versions of Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh, okay. Well, As I
Because
mentioned earlier,
here's a conversation topic, right?
as I mentioned earlier with Basic, right? Basic is basically exactly that. Like, it was very simplified down with a lot of the notable stuff being, of course, that there was no differentiation between race and class. Like, you were not a dwarf fighter or a dwarf cleric or a dwarf whatever. You were just a dwarf, and all dwarves are just dwarves. Same with elves. Same with halflings. So basic edition also, like, a round was still a minute, as I mentioned earlier. Like, it took a full minute because it was still very much beholden to the days of back when it was a coming off of chainmail, when it was chainmail rules for medieval war combat or whatever it was called, the full title. And so, this is war gamer stuff. So they thought nothing of, oh yeah, rounds a minute. That's how long it takes to, like, load a cannon and fire a cannon, right? Yeah, but that's not how long it takes a human being to swing a sword, right?
Right.
So that was the basic difference between, like, say, basic D&D and then AD&D, where AD&D, of course, you have class and race now separate. A lot of the like, they started fixing a few of those things. They did change, like, the way THAC0 and armor class worked for some reason, like, because in basic D&D it wasn't like lower AC was good, it was higher AC is good. But they switched that up just to make THAC0 somehow even more complicated in AD&D than it was in basic for no reason. But it was still very much beholden to a lot of those old rules like that. You had, like, 8 different saving throws, I think, back then, where, like, somehow your saving throw against someone casting a spell at you and someone reading a scroll and using the scroll to cast the spell, somehow those needed to be different.
Of course.
They of course whittled that down later into just 3 different saving throws, where you've got, like, your fortitude save, your will save, and your dexterity save, your reflex save. That was it. Yeah. So, but it was, yeah. And then, of course, 3rd edition is where it kind of finally did away with THAC0. It just went, hey, you know what's a whole lot easier? Here's a number. Hit that number. Can you get to that number with your base attack bonus plus modifiers? Can you hit to their armor? Is it higher than that? Cool, you hit. So much easier. No charts, no, nothing like that.
Hey, random bro.
Added, like, skills.
Yeah, Cyrus is here with us tonight.
Except, like, rogue skills. Like, hey.
It is. We got a dragon here soon.
Yeah. The only people that had skills in, like, before 3rd edition were rogues. They only had, like, their rogue-based skills, like, opening a lock, climbing a wall, that kind of shit. So all those skills, even though, like, every other system had that for, like, 20 years at this point, like, only in 3.5 did they finally have, like, skills, proficiencies, feats. Well, proficiencies they had, but stuff like that. And that's, yeah, much more like what D&D is kind of now, of course. It still has a lot of those, like, rules grandfathered in that they could probably do away with. But,
So what would you say is the best change in the most recent editions?
The best change in the recent editions. So I haven't played past 3.5 and Pathfinder. I've not played 4. I've not played 5. I would say the probably best, like, things were, like, simplifying combat down.
Oh.
Like, simplifying combat was probably the biggest, most important thing. Which includes a lot of that stuff. Hey, maybe we don't 3 saving throws, a base attack bonus to hit, attack bonus, AC.
Yeah. So on the 5th edition, what they did is they took all that used to be, like, you'd add +2 or 3 or 8 to a roll or whatnot. Instead, they're just like, all that even is still a little bit too much, that most people don't want to deal with. Instead, we'll just give you advantage or disadvantage on a roll. And that is simply, you roll to hit like normal, but if you have advantage, you roll 2 dice and you get to pick the higher. If you have disadvantage, you roll 2 dice and you have to pick the lower. And so it changes, like, all these, like, charts that you had to go through. This is like so many pluses or whatnot, and it just goes, just roll 2 dice. Yeah.
Right.
Oh my
Forever reference.
goodness! Ah.
Hail and well met, adventurers.
Oh, this is too great! Oh my goodness!
You're like, that's adorable.
Oh,
That's
this
that's
is this is
adorable.
perfect. Ah, too cute.
How's it going?
Good.
You do a spin. You gotta see the back of it. You look, you got a backpack and
it's like
everything.
Yeah, this is adorable.
Necro, you should
That's
roll
so
to
cute.
receive head pats.
Oh,
Here you go.
okay. Let's see here. How's an 11 do? I don't know what my charisma modifier is.
Well, with that outfit, you get
given, like you're like +5 to charisma.
You're absolutely adorable. So that it gives you a huge bonus.
I have a minus.
Harvey.
Yeah. Yep, I have a minus on my will saves to fuzzy creatures. So. But yeah.
Oh, we have a cat.
Cat, kitty.
Hey.
Oh.
In the traditional D&D attire,
Mhm.
the black hoodie.
Of course.
Did you bring the Doritos?
Oh
Did you bring-
man,
did
how
bring
can we
the
play
Doritos and the
D&D
Mountain
without
Dew?
Doritos?
I got a lot of Mountain Dew though. Oh,
Any
Save that.
girls there?
oh, yeah.
If there's any girls there, I want to do them.
Oh, bonus points if you get that reference.
You're not
Yeah.
there, you're at the bar. Cool, roll to see if I get drunk.
Yeah.
Red Eye got it.
I would hope so. We got a a crew that I think are in the age group that would know that joke.
Oh my! Is that old of a reference now? Well, yeah, it would be.
It kind of is. It kind of. It's
Oh.
like
It's like 25 years
it's-
old.
Oh, is it? Oh my!
say it's like it's at least 20 years old. That
jeez.
joke. I know. It's early internet. Early internet. I know.
That's
Early
terrible.
internet. That's like Homestar Runner era, like internet.
Ooh.
That's not new and hip.
That's like pre-YouTube. That's like pre-YouTube.
Hmm.
Yeah, you had to watch that on Newgrounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Which is back. Like, I mean, it never went away, but apparently Newgrounds is back now. But I shared
Hey,
my
Renala.
experience and an anecdote from my D&D days. Cyrus shared his.
Oh, I missed
Hey,
yours.
Renala.
So about yourself, Necro. What's your experience with D&D or any other type of
Let's
tabletop pen and paper game?
So, me and my best friend, we wanted to get into D&D when we were, I don't know, I don't remember if it was late middle school or real early high school, but somewhere in between there. But we didn't have like a group yet. We just sort of like knew about D&D, and I think he had gotten one of the starter sets for 3.0.
Mm-hmm.
And so I rolled a character. I wanted to play a wizard, and he would DM, and the game isn't really balanced great for a single player, especially a wizard. So I was in like the first fight, and it was like 2 skeletons, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And after
you're
like
done.
a round of combat, I was down to like less than half my HP, and I was like, "This,
Oh,
this
you're
isn't
lucky.
this isn't working."
Yeah, you're kind of cooked at that point. You're
Yeah,
lucky you lived.
yeah. Well, we didn't play much longer after that because I think we both saw where that battle was going. But a few years later, when in high school, we got like a real group going, and that was a lot of fun. We had a great DM who ran two different campaigns. There was sort of an evil side, which was me and my friend who was a monk, and then there was a good side, which was like a cleric and a paladin, and I think like a ranger. But we were all in the same friend group. And the idea was that he was running these two campaigns, and then eventually we would fight each other. And so the big day came where we were going to fight each other. We had this big battle planned for all of us. And in one of the playthroughs, I had gotten this staff that had like a single charge of like summon some kind of big demon on it. And at the start of the battle, I used that, and basically the battle was pretty much over after that. Like this demon like did all sorts of crazy damage to the good team.
Yeah.
And we ended up victorious, which was great until a few sessions after that when my character died. And if I had had like a big powerful spell like that, I probably wouldn't have died. So I spent it on this battle that really didn't matter ultimately, but yeah, then my character died. And he came back to life. He got over it. But that was like
sometimes you get over it.
You got over it.
Yeah, that was our big high school campaign that we played. We played to like level 20 plus on that one.
Aw. Hello, Neela the Tarantula, and hello, Raiders. Welcome to our D&D stream, where right now we are sharing stories about different D&D groups and experiences. I recently hit 3,500 followers, so we're doing like a D&D 3.5 celebration. So welcome, everybody. Yeah, he died, but he got better. Yeah, it happens.
Exactly.
Hi, Neela.
Here we are. Welcome, Raiders.
Yeah, I never actually got to play 3.5. I had stopped playing by the time 3.5 came out, I think. I didn't play again until 5th. Played Pathfinder between there somewhere. But, yeah.
Okay. Well, Pathfinder is basically 3.5, but better.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Yeah. So you're all good.
Phew.
I know 3.5 was great.
It was.
How about yourself, Durgis? Have you played any D&D or other type of pen and paper games?
I have. I mean, my first experience is when I was like, maybe like 5th grade, with the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. Was it 2nd edition?
Back then, probably.
Yeah. So
Back
I
in
didn't have a good time, mostly because the DM was my older brother's friend, and for some reason he loved to pick on me. So.
Yeah, that was my experience as well.
Yeah. But I mean, in high school, I got in with a group that was playing like BattleTech. That was fun. I think another one was playing Werewolf.
Played some Werewolf.
Paper.
I played some World of Darkness stuff back in the day.
Yeah. And then I had one that was, I think like junior year. There's someone playing in high school like the Star Wars RPG. I guess that's called.
The D20 one.
Oh, the old one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like yeah. Like did they use D20s or did they use like D6s?
It was D20.
D20. So it was D20 Star Wars. Okay. I actually did play like one session of D20 Star Wars.
It's okay, but that one went wacky quick.
Hey, Ryu.
Unshockingly.
Played a futuristic horror campaign, Neela. I told him that you're going to actively kill their characters.
The last one I played was Only War with some online people.
And
that got kind of nutty too, but yeah.
Don't know that one.
Well, Only War is 40k basically. But
that makes sense.
Oh.
Name it.
the only war
The
part
name
is
like
that
that,
you're not any of the top tier types like Space Marines. You're the grunts, basically.
That's fun. That sounds fun, at least. Yeah.
It can be fun. I think we had one part where we stormed a ship that landed on the ground, and we ended up just chucking grenades into it, and the whole thing exploded while half of us were still in it.
Oh.
It sounds
Luckily,
pretty
luckily nobody
gay-ish.
died, but they're gravely wounded. A lot of them.
So you did a Batman on him.
That's something.
Technically, you're still alive, so it's fine. Punctured lung, broken legs.
I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of the group was launched out of the ship while it exploded.
As you do.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. None of y'all ever played any Shadowrun. Sadness.
Shadowrun. No, we haven't played any Shadowrun.
It's so good.
I've looked at the book in
It's
the
great.
library back in high school, but nobody
It's
played
great. It's fantasy and cyberpunk. Come on. It's so good.
You know, like the Super NES
It
game.
was... This NES game is really good.
You know,
The
there's
Genesis
better
game
games
is
now, right?
the
better,
Genesis
but...
game is a work of art. Like the Genesis game for its time, amazing. But yeah, the new ones are good too. Shadowrun, Hong Kong, and Dragonfall.
Yeah, the Hairbrains.
Dragonfall, yeah. Those were all good. I never did finish Hong Kong because I was playing them back to back for a while, but and I was like, okay, I need a break from these, and I just haven't gotten back to Hong Kong. But yeah.
Yeah, I have them all. I haven't played any but
They're
the
good.
Returns one. But
Yeah, they're good. But yeah. Never managed to get it. My Shadowrun games are the ones that always fall apart. Those are the ones that always fall apart. For whatever reason.
I mean,
just
I have a soft spot for like BattleTech, so.
Yeah, I was gonna say, aside from D&D, have any of you played any other tabletop RPGs for like a long session or a long campaign?
Ooh, for a long session, define long.
I don't know. I've played a few games here and there where we play like once or twice and that's it. But currently I play the Star Wars RPG.
Multiple sessions.
And we've been playing that for like a year now, so that's been a lot of fun.
That's pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I've run a lot of like short Shadowrun. I ran a short GURPS Supers game, which was a blast. That was so much fun. I've run some short World of Darkness games. But yeah, never anything super long, unfortunately. Everybody just wants to come back to D&D.
I know, that's always been my experience too, is that we'll try one or two new systems and be like, do you want to play D&D next week? Yeah. Everyone's like, yeah, we're done.
Believe it or not, what was it? It was like the Tri-Stat system or something, right? Which did a whole bunch of like anime themed things, and a buddy of mine ran a Sailor Moon role-playing game that we did for like a good couple months actually, and it was actually really fun. It was really fun just because the dude totally got it. Like, you know, like he wasn't trying to like make it any deeper than like just Monster of the Week kind of shit, right? And he would just like let it happen, and it really did just feel like episodes of Sailor Moon, where it'd just be like, all right, what are we gonna do today? It's like, well, let's a couple of characters like, let's go get ice cream. Okay, cool. They go to get ice cream, and oh no, one of the the bad guys is there and makes ice cream monsters. It's like, that was it. It was just like it was very just like Monster of the Week shit, but it was perfect. It was just like dead on for that like dumbass shit. We just had a blast with it.
There is a lot of fluff on the screen, GT. So was the Star Wars one you did a D20 game?
No, it uses unique dice, which basically have symbols for failure or success. And they're different dice pools, so it's like there's yellow dice for something good, and you roll it off versus red dice for how difficult it is, and then how many successes you get per whatever image is on the dice. It's by Fantasy
Yeah.
Flight. I don't know if the system itself has a name. I'm sure it does,
Oh.
but yeah, it's
Probably.
I was gonna say recent, but what is recent to any of us anymore?
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Fantasy Flight does a lot of good board games. They also
Mhm.
were the ones that reprinted Netrunner as as Android Netrunner, and that was amazing. That took over my life for years. It was the closest thing to a card game that I ever played competitively.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like where I actually would go to like the store events and like as part of like the community. Actually
Wow.
would hold my own to people that went to Worlds, like against people that like were playing at like top level. We had like several people that went to Worlds in our area for it. It's weird.
That's
We had a
neat.
hotbed of Netrunner activity here.
Well, it looks like Neela has been says that the Star Wars D20 is great. And Spy is saying that the West End game Star Wars was fun too. It was a D6 system. And Shadowrun was a D6 as well.
Yeah.
West End.
Yeah, Shadowrun
Nice.
was D6s. Yep.
Mm.
Drawerfuls of D6s.
That's the best way to
30
play it.
D6.
That's why I wanted to play a
Oh,
wizard in
s-
D&D.
Yeah. Oh, you would love Shadowrun.
Night night,
then,
GT.
Like Shadowrun, it was so many D6s. Night night, GT. So many D6s. So many. Like if you were just like, okay, I'm good with this particular weapon, and I'm putting absolutely everything I've got into making this shot. It's like, cool, roll like 20 dice.
Welcome, Gay Mural Glisten.
Yeah, I played, I think, exactly like one session of D20 Star Wars.
Yeah, I think about the same for me.
I played a Force Adept, which are like someone who follows an alternative Force tradition rather than being a Jedi or whatever. So
Right.
Oh, do you know which edition of Shadowrun you played? Spy saying that Shadowrun is on 6th edition now.
I have played 2, 3, and 4. Did a Dead Space campaign for D20. Interesting. That would be weird because D20 doesn't have great rules for like dismemberment. Which is kind of an important thing in Dead Space, is dismembering the enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Played a whole lot of RPGs. Ran my fair share and been a player in my fair share.
I think I stole your sword. Oh no, Necro! Ah.
An amazing disarm roll on that one. I didn't even see you take it. Just go. That's like sleight of hand.
Got a long.
Oh, Lombi could be the warrior. He does have the right outfit for it.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
That sword is bigger than
Does
you.
have the armor.
That's the way I like it. Yeah.
Well, it was my first time playing, absolutely. So I had to take the katana, right?
Katanas are normally this thick.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Shush.
This is a
Don't worry
meaty
about it.
katana.
We can call it a tachi if you prefer.
Ooh, Tati.
Oh.
Such a coincidence you two met in Black Cat today.
I know.
Wow.
It's
How weird,
crazy.
right? I know. What a strange
Oh
coincidence.
yeah, I forgot to introduce
Thank you.
Samurai. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
right.
knew, I was
I'm sorry. Who
I
are
was
you?
promised I was promised like devil worshipping and an RPing, and which I assumed meant something other than what we did. Usually when people ask me if I want to RP in VR chat, they mean something else. Fate can be
Lombi
the mage.
saying,
I'll be the rogue. I
yeah,
love playing rogues.
yeah. So who would be who? Lombi saying we have a rogue, a thief, a dancer, a bard, and a dragon. I think you're the bard, Samurai.
I'm the bard. I guess bardic knowledge, jack of all trades. Can just talk and 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 talk, I guess, right?
Well, you got the ukulele, so that's why you're the bard.
And the ukulele, that's true.
Yeah.
Who would be the dragon? Oh man.
Yeah, who's the dragon?
Necro.
Really? The short one.
The one that nobody suspects.
Charm now? Did it work? Did I buff you all for battle? Yeah.
That's still one of my favorite memories is like going to Denny's in the middle of the night one night and somebody brings in a ukulele with them and like the entire restaurant just groans. Like everybody's like, ah.
Hey, what's wrong with ukuleles? Everybody loves ukulele. Come on. Percentage system is best for dismemberment. I suppose it would be. You could just have like this percentage is to hit. We'll hit this body part. Yeah. But yeah, I can't believe you were actually even able to do that while teaching someone who was genuinely new.
It worked, kinda.
I'm kind of amazed.
Hey, Ronaldo.
I'm genuinely amazed. Sorcerer best class. 3.5 introduced a spontaneous divine caster in one of the splat books in like complete divine, which worked like a sorcerer except for divine stuff. And I played one of those for like a good long time, and I loved that character. Because they still would pick like a deity and everything that was like their deity, and they would pick from like their domains and everything. But because they didn't actually have like the formal training of a cleric, they could deviate one like axis part away in alignment from their deity. So I like got my power from like the paladin deity Hieronymus, but was actually neutral good. So I got to go around to all of these like high and mighty like super proper paladins and who are like oh, we have to follow this super strict code, and I'm like, nah man, just do the right thing, and it's fine. No, you have to follow the code. No, I don't actually. Look, and I'm calling on the same god and I got all the same power and shit. I think you're getting too caught up in these rules, man. Just pissing off all the super strict paladins. Like, nah man, it works for me. Look, like hey, yeah, Hieronymus, god of like glory and honor and everything. Let me heal this dude. See, it works, man. I don't know what your problem is. I don't know why you think you have to have this code and all. he does it for me. I guess I'm just special. I loved it. It was so much fun playing that.
Ronald
am
is
a
calling
dork.
you a dork.
You wanna fight about it?
He's not a dork.
Oh.
He's experienced.
Yeah.
I'm an experienced dork. Yes. You want to fight about it, Ronaldo? You want to fight me?
Yes. Okay.
High level dork, epic level dork.
So where
Samurai,
did you
ever
find this
try,
outfit?
Big Eyes, Small Mouth?
I
Oh,
did. I did play Big Eye Small Mouth. Yes. I did play Bessem.
How was that?
Not great. But yeah, Bessem also used the tri-stat system, didn't it? Am I crazy?
I never
I
actually
think
played it.
Bessem
It's
also
just
used the
something I was aware
tri-stat
of.
system. Yeah. But yeah, I did play Bessem. Yeah. Are you shocked to learn that I played Bessem? I also played the
No, not
Dragon
at all.
Ball Z RPG because I had friends that were huge into Dragon Ball Z, and someone did make a pen and paper specifically Dragon Ball Z thing, and so we played a little bit of that. I think it had like literally no play testing whatsoever because just skimming through the book, I immediately noticed the way to break the combat completely. And I don't know how no one noticed this, like, in like testing or anything, but in the system, like you could basically, like you had your base like stats, like, and everything, but you could, because we're talking Dragon Ball Z here, you could power up and then like pump a bunch of like your like power into your strength temporarily, right? To just get like a huge buff in strength. Right,
Yeah.
which makes sense because you see that in Dragon Ball, people do these crazy feats of strength and everything because they can control their ki and all that bullshit. Okay, cool. Then there's another rule, though, of course, where, and this makes sense because this is, again, you see this in Dragon Ball, where like if you're being thrown, if you throw somebody and they hit something, they take a bunch of damage per how far they would have flown had they not hit an obstruction, right? Like, so you throw them into a mountain or something and they take a whole bunch of damage from that because they would have flown farther. Now, the distance that you can throw somebody is based on your strength. And apparently, it didn't occur to anybody to just go, okay, so I can just power the fuck up like crazy, pump all of that temporarily into my strength, grab someone, and just drill them straight into the ground. And do obscene amounts of damage. So I just held on to that until, like, at one point we're like, yeah, we were just like terribly like, outclassed for a fight, and I just pulled that out and just murdered the like big bad villain. Because I flat out did not want to play this game, so I'm waiting for him to introduce the big bad guy. And I'm just gonna murder him with this like that somehow no one noticed this rule exploit. It's like, no, we're just waiting. Yep, and just pumped all that into strength and just drilled him straight into the ground. Splat. Yep. Please don't tell me that was the big bad evil guy. Bring on the next one.
So the game ended, but you were legendary in that world.
Basically, yeah. And just to be an asshole, I was very specifically not playing into like the Dragon Ball like stereotypes of like I'm just like screaming and everything. I was like this very calm, like just like dude who would just be like, yeah, nope, I'm powering up, and I powered up just like very calmly. I would just be like, everyone else is doing their bullshit. I'm like, this is stupid. This is fucking dumb. I'm just very calmly gathering my. Nope, I'm powering
Samurai
up.
was too cool for the Dragon Ball Z tabletop RPG.
I know.
It was such a shitty game, and that was just one like aspect of like of just how shitty this game system was that somehow no one noticed this incredible rules exploit of how anybody could, like a low level dude could just murder like someone who was leagues ahead of them in a second. So yeah. What can I say? But yeah. I'll just power up.
Ruined it.
Yeah. Ruined it for them all. Yep.
Gotta wig it.
Yep. That's how I gather my power. But yep. Terrible system. That's why it's not around anymore. First edition grappler wizard. Wizard plus enlarge equals explodes every enemy. That's yeah. You think that was working as intended? DBZ is broken as shit. But like literally, then in that instance, like yeah, it's like like little Krillin could have gone up to like fucking I don't know, fucking Frieza, and just been like. Splatted Frieza
Grab
in
him.
a second. In a second.
Mm, mm.
I'm gonna break things, put 2E spells into a 3.5 game.
Ooh.
I mean, you can break. I mean, 3.5 is still broken when it comes to the spells anyway, because they, meta magic feats like just busted the system. Like, once a wizard hit around like level 7, it was like, no, you're all done. We don't need the rest of the party.
Yeah.
Just don't need the rest of the party. I'm sorry, we have a level 7 wizard. Quick and fireball. Just
Yeah.
or just levitate and just what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah. Come get me. Come get me.
Yeah, I'm up here. What are you gonna do?
Oh.
Oh no, am I actually being threatened? Quickens teleport away.
Yeah.
Free action, I'm gone. like meta magic feats busted the game so hard. Diagnose you with 10th level casting. Didn't ask how big the room is or how close the party is to the target. I said I cast fireball. Exactly.
Yeah.
But in 3.5, it was like I cast a quickened fireball and then my actual fireball.
Ooh, yeah.
Free action fireball. Now a maximized fireball.
2 fireball.
Yeah, meta magic feats were like just busted. Yep. But okay. Does anybody else? I know Zyre has. I have. Anybody else run a game?
Run? No, never ran one.
No.
Mm-mm.
It's fun. It's fun.
Unless you
like-
count Hero Quest.
Nah. Not really. I suppose. It's that
The best thing
It's
about Hero Quest is the furniture.
Oh.
I liked the little wooden dice.
Mm-mm.
The little wooden dice that came with it, and the figures. I stole those.
You stole those?
Yeah, I like ransacked an old Hero Quest box and used those figures and everything for my D&D games.
Oh, so Nicar, you said that you're big into board games. Did you ever play any of the D&D board games that came out?
Let's see. I've played a few. I know I've played Lords of Waterdeep is one that I've played.
Yo, Lords of Waterdeep's so good.
Yeah,
Lords of Waterdeep.
I really like it.
Yeah.
I've played that, and gosh, what is the other one? That is
Dragonfire?
it's like Betrayal on the House on the Hill, but I think it's like Betrayal at like Baldur's Gate or something. But it's in a similar fashion as Betrayal on the House on the Hill. If you played that, I think those are the
I
only.
played Betrayal, but yeah, not the D&D themed one.
Yeah, those are the only D&D games that I think that I've played. Board games, I should say.
By saying
I don't know how
Lords
many
of the
there's been, probably a lot
Waterdeep is more of a management strategy game.
Is a worker placement game more than it is D&D game. It's kind of just a worker placement game with like D&D painted on top of it. It might as well be about farming or something, but I like worker placement games, so Yep. So I had a good time. Does it really matter that yes, the purple cubes are rogues and the white cubes are clerics? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
whatever. They could be anything, but it's still a fun game. I still like it.
Yeah.
I played quite a bit of it. Was it Dragonfire? Was it right? That old one. I had that one. The one that came with like a VHS tape, that really corny, like it
Oh
was
yeah,
basically
yeah. That was terrible.
it was a
There-
beginner's like
VHS tape.
second edition,
Ah.
basically. Yeah.
There for a moment,
was a
like
good
there
way
was
to
a lot
teach
of
people,
board
like,
games
the
with a
basics of
slash
D&D, though.
VHS tape. It was a terrible,
Yeah.
terrible time.
Like,
We don't talk
Atmosphere and
about those
whatnot, yeah.
years.
Mhm. But yeah, yep. Yeah, I did use Dragonfire to introduce a number of people to D&D though, because I'd run, because it was just easy to do. It's just like, here's all the stuff right there. Here's a scenario. You run them through it, and they'd be like, "Oh, that was neat." And it's like, okay, now guess what? You can make your own character, make them any way you want, and do that, and we could do all kinds of stuff. And like, and I got, and then they'd be like, "Oh, okay, cool." And I got a lot of people into D&D through playing Dragonfire. Was it Dragonfire? Was that the name of it? Dragon something? I don't know.
I never played it. I
It's
know what you're
basically
talking about, but
Yeah. Yeah. I got a lot of people into it through that. And then the goal was always to then go, okay, and now that we've played D&D, check it out. There are other games like Shadowrun in there. No,
And everybody's like,
wants
it's always a long con to get people to play Shadowrun.
It is. I would wait years. They're like, yeah, I love role-playing games. I'm like, cool, there are better ones than D&D. And they'd be like, yeah, that is way better than D&D. I'm like, yeah, let's play it. And they were like, no, though.
hello, Sanford Michael.
Hey, Sanford.
I think for me and the groups I played with is that D&D is comfortable. Is like you only have to learn.
That's the
Once you learn it, any new addition is just, well, here's a handful of rules that are a little bit different, and you're like, oh, okay. You just roll with it.
Yeah.
It's not anything that you have to dedicate like an entire night trying to memorize just how to throw throw a star or something.
Yeah, but you don't even need to do that, though. You just tell me what you're going to do. I'll tell you what to roll, and I'll tell you what happens. It's fine. You don't need to know every rule. I'll take care of that for you. It's fine.
The Deadly Divine wants to do a drink. Anybody's got drinks? You're more than welcome to join.
I'll join you, in
drink.
fact. I'm
I've
thirsty.
been meaning to refill my water all day and I didn't.
Well,
Cheers, Deadly Divine.
out of luck now. Never gonna get to that water.
Now I'm really
Keep
thirsty
going.
now that I'm thinking.
I know now,
Yeah.
and I got my the bottle. Okay, here we go.
You can't do nothing about it now. You're stuck. You're
That's
stuck
why
here.
streamers
Yeah.
always put that hydration
Oh.
redeem in, is because we forget, oh yeah, I've been talking for hours and hours and hours. I could use a drink.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
But yeah.
So have any of you ever played or had a DM who ran like a specific module? Or has it always just been like made up by
Oh yeah.
It's always been, we've always just done our own stuff, like, just whole cloth, just made our own things, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like everyone I have played, yeah. I've never
Do a
actually
module.
played one where someone just did a module, yeah.
Yeah, modules are great for new DMs, and so I've ran a couple with new DMs, and they ran the modules, and it's been really, really good. I highly recommend them if anybody's new to D&D. It does help out a lot, but everybody I know who's played for tons of years, everybody runs their own stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Like in D&D, I have my own like little campaign world that I created with my own gods and mythology and all and history and everything that I tend to run my games in that world. when I ran GURPS Supers, I just invented a city on the West Coast and just went, this is where it's happening. It's what's happening right here and everything. I kind of like printed out like a thing from Google Maps and just edited in a fake city in there. And I was, and I just put it down and like, I was like, okay, there you go. No one knew which was the fake city that I put on there. No one knew. It's like, there is no Los Luceros.
There is
Yeah.
no.
On the West Coast,
But
it's all
that's where
fake
mine
cities.
is.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but that's where mine took place in. And mine took place in Los Luceros.
Yeah, and so for me with modules
Fictional
is
city on the
that
West Coast.
I would still run my normal campaign, and then if I just needed, I would read through the modules, see what they have, and then like, oh, okay, these guys are approaching a cave, let's say, and so I could just grab the module, go, oh yeah, okay, and then just basically run that entire like encounters, everything in there, but it would still be set in my world.
Oh, that makes
Hmm.
sense.
Yeah,
An efficient way.
Is it like good artists borrow, great artists steal? It's the same with DMs. Great DMs steal whole cloth from friends,
Hey, Just Space. Drinking water tonight. Do have some vodka off to the side though. I'm like, oh, it's calling my name.
Oh, no.
I can't drink. I gotta work
Horrible.
tomorrow.
Aw.
What?
I do have a spiced
Tomorrow.
cider that I could bust into if I wanted to.
Tomorrow.
Yep.
You guys
Work is dumb and
sweep
bad.
the desert.
Just don't do it.
Oh.
I've been trying my best not to.
Oh, okay. Might have to.
Let's see. Let's get set up. Let's go to that fantasy cuddle world I like. Where is it at?
I'll miss you, sword.
Oh.
I know.
Wait, yeah, I didn't really look around. I've never actually been here.
My sword that I used.
Oh, you haven't been here,
exactly
Necro?
once on
Yeah, go ahead and
Have.
yeah, let's go ahead and play around a little bit then.
There's like colliders. Oh, I don't like colliders.
I know. This was before I had learned my lesson about colliders. Everything has colliders, even the chairs, which is a giant no-no.
Oh, you're dropping it. Oh, you're dropping it. Gotta get the bunghole. Get the
There you go.
bunghole.
Three bartenders.
Yeah.
This is gonna be an expensive drink.
I'm
We
just
clean
robbing
this glass.
I'm just casing the joint to rob it later.
I better keep that cover. What is this? An empty glass?
Yes.
I think it's a dirty
Yeah.
glass.
It's an empty.
No, we cleaned that one. That was spotless clean.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Is Necro in my hole again?
He
What?
might be.
No, I'm across from the hole. I think. I was looking at the character sheet. Did you write that all up?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Beyond. D&D Beyond. Door, but no way to get out.
So you'll notice that all the different tables there are different sizes for each race and everything else. So we have little chairs for little people.
Uh-oh.
And even
Well, that
mini
is just
chairs for
bad-
mini
bad
people.
news.
That's a fumble.
On guard, dragon. Bonk, 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 bonk.
That's how you use a sword.
I see that your rapier is blunt damage now.
Yeah.
You prefer Moonshine Deadly Divine? There was some at the store the other day. I almost grabbed some, but I don't like pickles. Around the
Pickles are
D&D and VR?
delicious.
Yeah, that's what we were doing earlier. I ran Samurai through an encounter. It was something that at
I'm
one time I
definitely
was
new to
thinking about
D&D.
doing it, about like this being like my normal stream thing, but it ended up being like incredibly complicated, and I was just way overthinking everything.
Well, Zaire, who is this in the picture, and what are they thinking about eating?
Okay. Anyway, back in I think it's in the 80s. Like, the surest way of finding like a low rent place is if they had like velvet Elvises, on the wall. And so I made sure, and I did a picture that would be like a velvet elf. And then I tried to recreate like the cat picture where it's like, in front of the thing. And so that was the story behind that. This place is so low rent, it's got velvet elves on the wall.
It's a very good joke. That is a very good joke.
Wow.
But that was an actually old character before I made Teacup.
Oh.
That's the one I did the stream with, like, just reading from the book as a mute.
Mm-mm.
So that's this character.
Ooh.
Cute.
Oh, don't do that.
Let's see. Boom, 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 boom.
Ooh.
Okay, let's see if this works. So everybody hop in that one as an invite only.
Alrighty.
Invite only.
Ah! I was outside the doors. I was in the netherworld.
How bizarre. Hey, Jonathan.
So let's see.
I'm still here, Dylan. Oh, yeah, we want no colliders,
Skybox.
please.
Yeah, don't forget to turn off the colliders. Now you think we can all fit over here? Be one heck of a
I think
cuddle
we can
bot.
manage.
Yeah.
We'll
Reverse?
manage. We'll warm them buns.
Mhm.
Ow.
Let's see, where does this camera need to be in my room?
Well, you situate yourself, Zaire, and we'll gather around you.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Pick the spot.
Where do I want to be? Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum.
I suppose I can put on a more cozy outfit.
More.
What?
There we go.
Oh, don't take it all off. Oh no.
Oh my goodness. Oh. That's Blue Twitch. What are you
Oh, I
doing?
forgot we were on Twitch. Yeah, I forgot we were on Twitch, not the other place. Yeah.
Let's see. Let's
I'm
put
gonna
that
sit
in.
down.
It is weird streaming without music.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh no,
Oh.
I'm forced to listen to my own thoughts.
Doesn't Samurai have
Don't
like
listen to those.
a royalty-free playlist?
Oh, I have a ton, yes, but
I know, I need to get one as well. It would solve this. But every like royalty-free streaming thing I find still gets flagged by YouTube. So I'm like,
Man.
I can send you mine if you want.
let's see, flying. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Oh, that looks good.
So Zaire, to answer your question from before, that outfit is actually just one of the outfits that comes with the Wolfen. It's the lore clothes is what it's called.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Nice.
I didn't even think to do it right, but there is kind of a adventure-y looking like default outfit for the cotton that I could have whipped up real quick. But I didn't even think to do it.
Ooh. Nah.
You have a wild tail back there?
The tail's always in the way.
I gotta turn the floor glider off. What's a
long tail.
slap in his
across.
face?
Can't relate. It's all good.
So we talked about all the pen and paper games. What about Cyrus? You mentioned you played Baldur's Gate on the PC.
Ooh.
I did, yeah.
Well,
The
the thing
old,
is,
a very, very long time ago.
yeah, the first two Baldur's Gate are like, they're action, so there's no like tactical
Hmm.
kind of turn-based stuff. It's all like real-time kind of action-based.
Baldur's
so.
Gate? The first two Baldur's Gate are turn-based.
They
They
were
are?
turn-based.
Oh, okay.
You could beat that whole game by setting traps.
Yeah.
Like that's the strat in the original Baldur's Gate. You could just set traps and then lure people into them, and they would just die, collapse.
Oh.
I never actually did that.
Would you believe I've never played any of those?
Really?
I mean, the third one's worth playing.
Mm.
The fact that I've shared this one before, the fact that I stumbled across Zyre at all is partly due to because I was watching another streamer, and they were playing
Uh-oh.
Baldur's Gate 3, and I was just kind of like, I'm not feeling it tonight. And then so I've literally never done this
Oh.
before once in my life, but I was like, who else is streaming under the femboy tag? And I clicked femboy, and I started scrolling down, and I went, oh, look at this cute deer boy. And it happened to be Zyre's first stream back on Twitch. And now he can't get rid of me.
Uh-oh. Yeah, as hard as he tries.
He's stuck with me now. You know, there was a
Yeah, that's
even
probably what I'm thinking of.
fighting game, Baldur's
From
Gate on the original
Dragoon.
Oh,
that played
my
like
chat's
that's probably what I
frozen.
was
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
okay.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Interesting.
Not either.
Yeah, there's a few of those classic turn-based ones like Icewind Dale and Planescape Torment.
I've heard
Mhm,
Planescape is
mhm.
very, very good.
Yeah. Neverwinter Nights.
And ads will be starting up in about a minute.
Online? Oh,
I have played the online
they
version.
ported
I have to.
they ported Neverwinter Nights to Android. You can play the whole game on your phone now.
What?
Yeah.
What a time to be alive. I remember when I had a PC that couldn't run it.
Goodness.
Mm-mm.
I know I tried replaying it just a couple of months ago. Yeah, like the controls were so archaic compared to now. I'm just like, everything
Yeah.
about this
Yeah.
drives me crazy.
Yeah, that's the problem. You go back 20 years, like the controls are like clunky, unintuitive,
Mm.
and then you're like, how did I ever play this?
We've learned much since those days.
Yeah, I kind of like recently I was playing like MechWarrior 2.
Mm.
That's from like the 90s, and I mean the controls are not good, but
Mm.
even though like modern MechWarrior games, I mean, a lot of the keyboard bindings are the same, exactly the same.
Mm. What was it? Steel Battalion, the one that like had like the $400 like setup for like the controls.
Oh god, yeah.
Is that the one I'm thinking
Yeah, yeah, Steel Battalion.
I always wanted that.
So,
I always kind of
especially with
wanted to
the-
try it.
Yeah.
The crazy. Yeah.
The game itself looked terrible, but man, I wanted that controller.
Right? Just
You
to
had to go
try
through
it.
like a
Yeah.
user manual just to start, the machine
I
basically.
love that.
Hearing.
Yeah.
There's a
It's
whole
like
like startup process.
Exactly, like a procedure and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prepare to
Like that's
engage.
cool, but that might be too much.
I'd love to try it just once. I know I would
Mhm.
actually hate it. I'd be like, that was a unique, interesting experience. I never want to do it again. Like, I'm certain that's what it would be. But I value those kind of experiences.
Hmm. Well, if you want something that's like super realistic, hard to do, then was it DCS?
That's a flight sim game.
Yeah, that's as real as you're gonna get. And like, if you want to start like a jet, it's probably about a dozen buttons you gotta flip before you get it.
Man, they really ought to just simplify that.
They're not gonna.
Like, did they keep those things complicated on purpose just so people like me can't just wander onto a plane and go, boop, and...
Should be as easy as driving a car.
Well, yeah, I can't even drive a car, so yeah.
Dang.
Oh, well, you're definitely not going to fly a jet then.
See? To him, a car is complicated. Oh.
Well, here's the thing is, there aren't, like, a ton of other planes up in the sky that I would have to worry about hitting. And there aren't people up in the sky that would have to worry about running over. So I feel like that would be easier.
You say that, and you say that this week. When...
I know. I was about to say, are you not reading the news, Samurai?
Okay, well, up until like a week ago.
Hi, Kubi.
Yeah, up until a week ago. Okay. Hey, Kubi. Yeah, up until like literally just moments ago. Then it would have been simpler, I feel. Because that's my thing. That's my hang up on it. Is like, I feel like, you know, I'm going to hit something. But up in the sky, it's like, you know, if something hits me, that's that thing's fault.
Well, kind of. Usually air traffic control kind of has the whole where everything is, make sure lanes are cleared.
Yeah. So I feel like that would be easier for me.
Potentially.
I don't know enough about aircraft to know if Raki is on point there with switch on the magnetos, turn on the pump, air pump generator, check all the pressures. I don't know anything about that.
They got to know where it is, how high it is, and how fast it's going. It's a lot. I imagine so.
Yeah.
That's true for a car thing. It is important to know how high your car is.
Yeah. That's the thing about
if you're
flying
off
aircraft.
the ground, you might be in trouble.
Yeah.
like aircraft, like it might look clear and all that, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you know, another plane or whatever just, you know, is right there.
Yeah, but like those are to the point where it's like
split second. Yeah, like a split second to make a move. So.
Yeah, but then that's the fault of the air control. Yeah. Like it's to the point where like they keep those things so far apart, right? That if you're a mile or like what is it, like half a mile away from another airplane, it's considered a close call, right?
Yeah.
Because that's how far they actually keep those things apart from one another, for exactly that reason. Like if you are half a mile from another plane, they call that a close call.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah, just speeds are going. Like it could be like 1 minute, you know, it's clear skies, nobody around, and then the next minute you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So like ideally that should never happen.
Yeah, you'd think.
Because yeah, obviously at those speeds, like by the time you see a plane coming at you, you know, your reaction time is probably not sufficient to avoid a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, like by the time you notice a problem, it's most likely too late.
Yeah,
at that point.
So it just doesn't happen. Yeah, like they keep those things miles apart from each other.
Well, they're supposed to.
It's supposed to.
Yeah. But I don't want to get into it really, but Somebody
Yeah, I mean,
messed up.
I'm talking out my butt, obviously. Like, you know.
I'm just saying, somebody messed up.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not
clearly.
talking about the air controllers.
Mm.
Yeah, if you can get by without a car, though, that's more power to you.
I mean, he lives
Yeah,
in
I've
New
never
York.
had-
So.
Upstate.
He's always
True,
quick to
but
remind us that it's upstate.
I'm pretty sure
I
a
legally
lot
have
of
to
stuff.
tell you.
But I'm just saying, a lot of stuff is probably pretty densely packed, and maybe not as packed as what people think of New York. But
Mm. It's a small city. I live in a small city.
small, densely packed. Oh,
Here we go. Here comes Village Desire to tell you.
Yeah. I know. 50,000 people, but that's so huge.
It
It's
is.
really not.
It is. I don't know how you can say
city.
that's a small city.
It's literally, we're literally barely considered a city at that size. Any smaller and we would be considered a town.
I think then, like where I'm
I
living
see
now,
another
or
person
even like in Utah, would just be a blip to you.
yeah. Walk
Perhaps.
for 10 minutes and go like, "Where's the rest of the city?" Oh.
Oh,
But no,
man.
it's not huge. It's really not a large area. It's like less than it's just under 50,000 people. Like we're barely a city.
Well, the only way you know for sure is how many Starbucks in the city.
0.
In my city, like a couple, yeah, like in
Half a
the
dozen.
surrounding areas,
Oh.
like there's a few, but yeah, not even that many Starbucks.
Well,
We've got
do you
a
have...
couple nice little local places though that I'd rather go to any day. So
Well, I didn't say it was anything good. It just, the more Starbucks you have, the bigger your city's gonna be.
yeah, exactly. Look, you've got Soup who lives in a city with 1.65 million people, and Ronaldo saying cringe, right? Because comparatively, those are big cities, right? I live in a very small
You
city.
live in a big city. You got Starbucks.
Soup lives in a city that is literally 20 times the size of mine.
Yeah. That's what they call it. It kind of seems like a megatropolis, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, well, and forget about New York City. Yeah, I don't even know how many people are in New York City, but yeah.
I mean, I have to
So
go.
can walk to 5 Starbucks from his house. Yeah,
I
there you go,
know.
see?
I'm
That's a big
jealous.
city.
See?
I have to drive like a half hour away to just get to a movie theater.
Like close to Starbucks to me is like a 10-minute drive, and I don't drive. So
that's like what?
but I'm literally like
miles?
right across the street from a Dunkin' Donuts. But yeah,
Far superior
That's how
anyway.
it is.
yeah, I'd rather do Dunkin' anyway. Yeah.
Don't they have breakfast sandwiches now?
Dunkin'? Oh yeah,
I
forever
think
now.
so.
Like literally, yeah. Yeah, basically, far as back as I can remember, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts has had breakfast sandwiches.
Yeah. But are they good?
No,
Oh.
they're not good. no, they're not good. You go there for the coffee. You don't go for for anything else. You go there for the coffee.
What? You don't go there for donuts?
I like their donut.
Their donuts are not the best donuts either.
Oh.
Yeah.
I like
I'm gonna
cake
guess you have
donuts.
a local place you'd rather go to.
Oh, the cakey donuts?
Mm-hmm.
They are denser.
Surrounded by 22. And yeah, see, these are people that live in large cities. I live in a very small city.
Large? I guess. I believe.
Duncan is awful in every
Reno,
way. The coffee is cheap and
270,
adequate. Everything else
280,000.
is garbage. And even that, like, I don't. Even though they're like literally right across the street from me, I haven't been there in. Well, I did go like not too long ago, but before that, I hadn't gone in like a year. Because I just make my own. I have an AeroPress that I love. I love my little AeroPress.
What? Where'd you get
Oh,
arrows?
welcome back, Robonite.
Oh.
Where do I get arrows? From my quiver.
Oh.
Let's see. Where is my drink now?
Oh man, very far away now.
I will. I'll join you.
Beep 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 beep. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, Necro. Okay, sorry, Necro.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
Right there in your light. Oh,
Yeah,
for
you know,
free?
Oh my.
Thank you. I need a little bit of step to get up to.
Oh, yeah.
This Ronaldo doesn't even like coffee. What?
Cheers, Andy.
Hey, Robonite.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I don't like coffee either.
Ask Cyrus about him being so thin now. He's a thin pig.
I know. Cyrus is doing really well.
I have lost a lot of weight. That is true.
Yeah.
80 pounds.
Oh, nice.
How much?
80.
80? Damn.
Very nice.
Congratulations.
That is not insignificant at all.
That is
Yeah,
a ton.
I know how difficult that can be.
I've been there. I need to get back to that.
Ah.
Not that I have 80 to lose anymore, but
Oh.
there was a point when I lost more than that.
Wow. Good.
Do I feel light? I do. I feel much more bouncy than I used to.
Ooh.
That's good.
How long is it taking you to lose that much?
16 months is where I'm at.
That's not bad. Yeah.
Nice.
Not bad.
That's a long time to just keep at it. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I assume he's not doing like a crazy diet.
The first half of that I did on my own, and then I got on those drugs, which have helped me quite a bit.
Appetite, yeah, they curb your appetite. So, like, it doesn't really matter what you eat because you're not going to eat a whole bunch.
Exactly true.
See, my hack is just being.
It's all calories gained.
Food. That is an oversimplification, actually. Like the whole calories in, calories out. That is much of it, but that is an oversimplification.
I'm not saying that's everything, but
yeah, the body does actively fight you when you start to lose weight.
Yeah.
You will, like, subconsciously even like stop doing, like you'll stop like fidgeting and stuff, right? Your body will literally like stop you from doing as much activity
Night,
even
night, spy.
subconsciously. Like if you night spy.
Oh, yeah.
Like even if you you fidget a lot, if you reduce your calories, you will stop fidgeting as much. Stuff like that. Like your body will stop you from burning calories any way it can. Like, so it isn't just a calorie kind of thing. Like your body will fight you. to keep...
Oh yeah, like your body has a natural equilibrium that likes to take, so
like,
it'll try to maintain that.
One hand,
so.
on the one hand, we are talking thermodynamics, right? We are talking energy input versus energy burned, but
Yeah.
it is more complicated than just cut calories and lose weight.
I mean, ultimately, yeah, but I mean,
I think a lot of things get way over complicated, and then if you just keep it to where, is what you're saying is true, is that there is a lot more to it, but it's one of those things that, if you get that granular on stuff, to me it doesn't work as well, because you're always worried about well, maybe I need to do this, maybe I need to do that, and I think as long as a person can keep it simple, then it works. Yeah.
I'm saying 80% of it sure is calories in, calories out, but it is more complicated than
yeah, there's nuances. Sure.
You don't have to get super granular with it. You don't have to, be I need exactly this many grams of protein, this many grams of carbohydrates, this many grams of fat, and I need to do exactly these, exercises, and I need to have exactly this many meals a day at exactly. You don't have to do all that, of course. That's silly.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff is important only to the 0.0001 percentage of top athletes that are trying to squeak out a fraction of an extra pound of weight on to get the world record on their bench press or whatever. Unless you're doing that, then no, that you're getting overly granular with it, of course. But yeah, metabolism is more complicated than simply calories in and calories out.
Oh yeah, metabolism, pretty big factor.
Hello, Dwalker.
Just barley. What?
That's right, just barley.
Start tracking
just barley.
When the diet stopped being fun. Unfortunately, I have to at least do that to a certain point to see decent results. Where I do have to go, okay, I need at least this much protein, and then try to lower carbs. I don't count every single macro these days like I used to, but yeah.
What? But what about that time you're trying to be a professional sumo wrestler?
Oh, that time, yeah. I was just pounding.
Well,
gotta count carbs and stuff. Oh.
This is Cyrus. We have Durgis and Samurai.
Purple. That's the second time I've been called a bunny on your stream.
You'd be like, those are fighting words. Put them up.
His status says he's a raccoon.
See, he is.
I believe it's I'm a raccoon actually, isn't it?
Aww. Such a cute bunny.
Yes, a long-eared raccoon.
Guess missing one more person.
Hi, Corbin.
Hey, Corbin.
Yes, Green Ghost Dog of Wolfen.
Ah,
Green Ghost. Hmm?
Green Ghost Dog knew the base.
Oh, Green Ghost. Wolfen. Hmm? So how about that 5080, huh? The reviews I've seen, they all hate it. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
it's not that it's bad. It's just that it didn't meet their expectations. I don't know.
Hmm.
I guess it's probably like a 12% overall like performance boost compared to like a 4080. Like that's still a boost. I don't know why you guys are complaining.
Store got like 4 for 100 people outside. Well, apparently you're not missing much.
Aw.
Soup.
Yeah.
Soup didn't get a
Hey,
single
Ray.
Micro Center by me
5090.
got 10 5090s for like 300 people that were lined up.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my god.
the other complaint is that there's no 5090. That they purposely like only brought out like 1,000 total stock, like in the U.S. and people are mad. Like this happened last time in 40 series. It happened before that in the 30 series. Like they do not produce a bunch of the 90s. Sorry, they never do. Yeah. Especially on launch.
Night night,
Now you can
Neela.
complain to Nvidia for
Night, Neil.
not producing more, knowing that they're gonna sell them all.
They do sell them all. Yeah. But I think the 70s and 80s will way outsell the 90s anyway, you know?
True.
They produce plenty. They're all on their way to China.
All on their way to China.
I was gonna ask,
It-
is it do they do it like
yeah.
you know how console companies will like they'll only actually make a few and then they go, oh look, we sold out in like 20
I
minutes.
mean, that's what
It's like,
people
yeah,
are
because you didn't
complaining
release
about.
very many.
Yeah.
Like, is that why they do it? Just so they can say, look how fast we sold out?
Sometimes, yeah.
The big companies like with the AI and stuff, they're buying A100s, like the $15,000 cards. I don't think they're buying consumer grade cards. You can still use
And then,
mine Bitcoin.
True,
Yeah.
true.
And
People still do
supposedly
Whatever
there's
new
still
meme coin.
a GPU ban for this for U.S. Companies for GPUs. Nvidia can't legally sell any of their 5090s to anybody in China.
Hmm.
This is the last time I checked. Well, GTA 6, they always like focus on like the PlayStation version or whatever first,
Yeah, the consoles first.
and then they spend their sweet ass time to port it over to the PC.
Hmm. Hey, Big Mick Large Huge.
Big McLark, huge.
Chunk man meat.
What are G's?
What? Oh, hard cheese, yeah.
Grunt groin punch.
I forget the other name.
Yeah.
It is indeed. Sue. I didn't know you
know
were that
one
big of
was
a
Chuck
fan of
Steak.
MST3Ks.
You think people here are nerds or something?
What? On the D&D stream? No.
No.
Yeah, right. Who would have thunk it?
Blast hard cheese.
Blast heart cheese. Red Brown. Oh my god. The scene where he screams
really
into the
watch that one.
camera and then very like slowly jumps out of the vehicle.
Yeah.
Just run free.
So good.
Just very calmly.
Yeah.
And Crow just goes like, okay, I just need to get that out of my system.
Good one.
That scene lives just run free in my mind forever. That episode's
Space
so
Mutiny.
good.
Oh, man.
Yep, Space Mutiny. Space Mutiny is that's like
It's
top.
so terrible, but it's good terrible. So.
It's like top 5. It's like Space Mutiny, Final Sacrifice, Manus the Hand of Fate. It's like Space Mutiny is so good.
Night Star.
Yeah.
Night Star.
But yeah, MST3K is one of my favorite things to watch here on Twitch. I'm surprised it's like not my most viewed.
I love it so much. What a good show.
Yeah. Do need to watch some more of those.
We need to watch Final Sacrifice.
Oh yeah.
I love Final Sacrifice.
That's always good to watch. There's Pod People. That's a good one too.
Pod People, yeah.
Makes no sense, but you know. You got this elf alien guy. Likes to do stupid things. What do they call him? Frumpy or something?
6 inches long and has 2 nuts on the end. An almond joy. But an almond joy is in 2 pieces. And I don't think it's 6 inches.
No joy.
That's like 4 inches at best.
Oh. What?
Well, maybe it's the 2
You know,
together.
It's
Oh.
yeah, like even with the 2 together, it's like that's
It's
like
a 2
each
by
almond
4.
joy is like 2 inches at most, right?
I think they're 4
Yeah.
inches each. I'm pretty sure that's what 4 inches looks like.
That's why you like small hands.
Cardi folk, huh? Small hand. Oh.
I'm sure it's perfectly
Smell like
adequate size.
Be prepared to be surprised.
In semi.
I mean, it's just, you know.
Oh.
I'd make some jokes about it, but we're on Twitch.
I know. It's like,
There's some jokes I would love to be making right now, and I'm like, nope, save it for Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday to hear all the jokes that could have been.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
That'd be hilarious. The first like hour of your stream, and you're just listing off like punchlines. Yeah. Oh, and then, yeah, yeah. Don't explain anything.
3 jokes ready. Yep.
You could do like a commentary. Just replay the stream.
Context.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny. I do my like an MST3K track for
Yeah.
the stream. Just do the dirty jokes. Oh, if I were better at video editing, that I could whip up that fast enough to just do like a little oh, here's like a 20 minutes or like recap thing, and I just kind of add in all of the jokes and commentary that I would have if I could. But that would that would take so long, and I'm not that good at video editing. My video editing skills are literally just enough that I can make clips of stuff.
The movie Paul. Not ringing any bells.
Movie Paul. No.
Being unknown of the movie named Paul.
Mm.
Paul.
Are you a firefighter because you make me hot and leave me wet? It's not bad.
Say that same thing about a fursuiter.
Mm-hmm. My favorite pickup line is still so you know how a spider bit Peter Parker and he became Spider-Man? Well, if I bite you, will you be my man?
Oh.
That's my favorite still to this day. I like that one a lot. Long silence in the room.
It's telling on you.
Can't keep your eyes open. Aww. How did Burger King get Dairy Queen pregnant?
Welcome back, Pip.
Hey, Pip. Forgot to wrap his Whopper.
Ah. Like King, what was wrong way?
He found a soft place.
I know.
Hey, Sans the Ape. Oh, I'm sorry, Pip.
Feel better, Pip.
Yeah. Zaire, what is your favorite part about being a DM?
Favorite part about being a DM? It still probably would be my favorite thing about being a player as well, is the interactive story. Like, very rarely does your original story survive long with players. You start off with a very structured plot line, and of course your characters do or your party does some weird stuff, and so the fact that everybody participates in it and puts their own spin on the story that you're trying to put out I really, really like that feature.
Mm.
Yeah, and that goes through like, I like that about like any type of media where everybody takes it and like kind of does their own thing with it and then brings it back. I absolutely love. And so, yeah, the interactive story is the best part.
Good answer. I would say specifically the DMing part, I kind of like world building. I like creating the world. And I especially like kind of creating a world and then kind of handing that over to the players and being like, here you go. Here's like the sandbox for you. Do what you want in it, right? Like, I like giving them a little, like, you know, a little story to get them started and then go, all right, take it where you want to go with it, right? That's my favorite part. And then fleshing out the world, making, like, you know, all that history to it and everything.
This is really cutting into
Really
your
cutting
Hello
into your Hello Kitty.
Yeah.
It is.
But man, it is mine too. I'm trying to play it.
Well, like right now.
Yes.
Have it open in a window over here.
There's a virtual window open, just trying to play it.
But yeah, I'm trying to actually play that game. I played it like the very first night it came out, and I haven't been able to get back to it since. Been doing other things.
Other thing.
Man, imagine playing games not on stream.
I know. So how far are you into the game, Soup? I know he's not playing it. I just like it because it's funny.
He's got an online game. He's too busy himself.
Soup works for a living. Imagine having
I know.
Imagine having a real job.
Jeez. Responsibilities. Ugh.
It's been over a month and it feels really weird.
Yeah.
I've been unemployed for over a month. It feels so weird.
Hi, Sabatonic. Don't everyone talk at once. I know.
Soup is demanding entertainment.
Oh,
from
sorry.
us.
Entertainment.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so.
About
Gee, okay. Gee. Okay. 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, so. Da 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 da. Hey.
Thank you. We'll be here all night.
That's what you get. Yeah, everybody like shaking.
yeah. So
I genuinely worry about talking too much on your streams. It's like, I'm very good at not shutting up on my own, but I always feel like, oh, I don't want to like talk too much like on yours.
Honestly, like I've mentioned many times before, normally I'm just not the talker, so it's very comfortable for me just to be like, oh,
Talk to Soup, get out. Soup, get out.
Well,
of
there's
here.
nobody there to ban him.
Oh no!
I mean, I can do it right here.
Soup's
I
got
it
the run
right
of the
here.
place. What'd we do? We left Soup all alone. No.
We can't leave Soup unsupervised. All right, you know what we didn't talk about at all?
What's that?
Everybody's favorite class in D&D?
Ah,
class.
What's
Ranger.
everybody's favorite class?
And they've been
Hobo.
so
I think we
like
do that.
the last like couple of rule sets have completely destroyed them, but still I love Rangers.
I mean, were they ever really good? Like,
No.
that is the thing. Yeah, right? Like, they were never really very good. Like, they were okay in second edition, like, compared to like a fighter. But, like,
But yeah, they were
no,
like they were crappy versions of everything else, and they've always been. Yeah, but
yeah,
it's even worse now.
yeah. In similar fashion, though, we didn't get good until third edition. I've always liked Thieves, you know, and they didn't get good until third edition.
Yeah.
Thieves and Rogues sucked in second edition.
Yeah.
Like Rangers were better than Thieves in second edition, but like we got good in third.
But they leveled up
but
quicker.
still never even close to like. You know, not even as good as fighters though, like even in third edition, but like, you know. But I've always liked playing rogues.
Well, you mean you're not supposed to use their instruments as weapons? As a bard?
I mean, no.
Maybe
That's
if you
a
play
very new
cowbell.
There was a weird thing that happened where, you know, at some point where bards started playing their music during fights. Like it never used to be a thing. Like the bard was always just simply a jack of all trade. It was never the, oh yeah, I'm playing my music during the fight to buff you. Like it was just, no, I just know a lot of shit, a lot of varied things. Like I dabble in magic, I dabble in fighting, I dabble in rogue stuff, but like, you know, the whole idea that the bard actually performs their like craft during combat is like a weirdly newer thing that like just really like then like that I feel like other things took the idea of a bard class from D&D and then implemented that, and then D&D took that back from those things, right?
I was just gonna say EverQuest did that. The original EverQuest.
No, yeah.
That's what I was gonna say. That came out in '99, so I'm curious where they got that idea from. That bards would sing during battle.
Yeah, it's a weird thing because it was just not a thing back in second edition. It was like, yeah, like bards typically had some sort of performance that they specialized in, or usually several. But in combat, no, they just they would draw a weapon, or they'd cast their spells, or they'd do their thiefy shit, whatever they needed to do. But they didn't just go battle time and pull out their loot and start going, you guys have got this, you got like you just
No impromptu concert in the middle of battle.
no. No, they were just like, yeah, you performed, but like not in battle. Abe Lucky. Thank you. But yeah, it's a weird thing.
No.
Well, the class that I played the longest was Wizard. I like straightforward. I like spells. Like I said, I like rolling a lot of dice.
He likes fireballs. Look at him.
I do like Fireball.
If you like rolling a lot of D6s, have you ever heard of Sneak Attack?
Yeah.
I've tried playing Rogue, and I didn't like it as much.
I love rogues.
I think the last serious campaign that I was in, I played a barbarian, which I really liked playing as like a tank, like being able to go berserk and take it's like half damage or something. It's crazy. I really like that.
Barbarians are fun. I did play a decent amount of a barbarian for a while. Actually, like rolled really high on his int. So yeah, I had.
Of course you did.
Yeah, and so the whole thing was like, I played him as he was like a member of his like tribe and everything that was kind of going out into the world and trying to chronicle things and see like, okay, is there anything I can learn from that outside world and then bring back to my tribe? Right, like so he was very learned. Like he taught himself how to read, and then like first thing he'd do, he'd get into a town, he'd be like, do they have a library here? Right, like and so he loved learning, and then like his rage, he always kind of just, instead of just being this like frothing at the mouth, like rah, 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 kind of thing, he always envisioned it more as like is like the spirit of his ancestors kind of taking over him and making him strong. That's how he viewed it, right? Like he's and very much like more a just kind of not a savage, like just a dude from like like a different like kind of culture.
Couldn't even play barbarian without making him a huge nerd, huh?
Yes.
Nerd rage.
What can I say? I always have to give my characters something, otherwise they bore me.
Yeah. Well, that was the problem I ran into while playing the barbarian that I played. It was like every turn I was just doing the same thing. Like every combat was the same, and it got stale after a while.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you do just kind of go, yep, time to rage. It's rage time now.
I still think my favorite character, though, was Bob from accounting. It was just a joke character that I was going to do nothing with. He ended up becoming like a favorite of everybody at the table, to where they would be like, oh, and then Bob does this. And I'd just be like, yeah, let's go with that. And so he was just like the straight man to like everybody else got to be like super wacky, and he would just be so he was like a lot of fun just to I let everybody else role play him. Yeah, so to me that was a fun part. Again, just a bunch of people all collaborating on one character was really really cool.
The communal character. Yeah, I've definitely had NPCs where the players just latched on to them. Right? Like I think I've shared this story before, but like yeah, I a lot of the time like if I had like some newer players that were like just kind of like getting into it, I would usually like we'd get them together and like usually they're the typical kind of thing like maybe they're all like they're at the same like inn or whatever.
Oh, and welcome original
to get
Phoenix.
them together and then welcome Phoenix. And would like then go like okay and small orc raiding party, right? And even that's like still a bit much for like some first level adventurers. It's a little tough, so like I'd usually have like okay the town guard joins in though to help out, right? And so one time when I was doing this, one of the town guards, I just kept rolling crits for this guard. This guard was just tearing through these orcs, like just rolling 20 after 20 after 20. And like this town guard was just like, well, I got a thirst for adventure now, and so like he just went off on with his own adventuring party, like separate from the other guys, and they just kind of kept running into him. The players loved him, just ever so often, like every few months or so he'd just kind of come back, and they would just see him in like another tavern with like his adventuring party, and they just catch up on their like, oh, what have you been up to? Oh, we've been doing this. Oh, that's great. And everything. Oh, you should come with us. No, I gotta help these guys out, but because I didn't want to just have him come with, right? But it was just fun though, just to have them like join in, and they would just have like there was just this other adventuring party off just doing stuff, and they would just catch up. It was a lot of fun. They loved that guard. This was back when Xena was very popular, so I named him Joxer. They just loved him. They could not get enough of him. They'd always be like, "No, you gotta come with us." No, sorry, I can't. They need me. Never played a D&D session before? You should.
It's a lot of fun.
Or a different role-playing game. Yeah. Like Shadowrun.
Or D&D. Yeah, right now there's like how many different versions of D&D you can definitely pick the one that speaks to you the most.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like insane amount of charts? Hey.
Do I?
Boy, do I.
Do you want to do an incredibly complicated mathematical formula to see if you hit or not? We got that one too.
Hey, wait a minute, this is homework.
This is nerd shit.
What?
You want one that just feels like an MMO? We got that one.
Yeah. For what it did.
It really did. Boy, did it! Like I was reading this and I was like, "Wow, they just want this to be a video game." Like, well, we're not playing this one. Never played fourth. Never played fourth. Bring your graphing calculator to game night. You're not even kidding.
Yeah.
That's not even a joke.
Yeah, like, you're not. It's like, please do. That'll make things easier.
Yeah. We got a graph like that about the trajectory of our trebuchet.
They probably did in chainmail.
Oh, there was an entire book
You were
with.
talking about being.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just saying you were talking about being derived from wargaming before, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, chainmail I bet did.
Yeah, I can remember in 2A there was an entire book just for large siege machinery. So yeah, somebody had it.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. 100%.
Oh, Samurai. Samurai.
That's not a bad joke. Yes.
Can I request a ukulele song? I can't play the closing song.
I guess.
I can't play the closing song right now. And still hear people.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
I can try. Let's see. Whoops. Still alive. Chords.
You mean a druid date?
You ever try to make a furry type class with animal related skills? I did a mouse, but I used shoot, and now the race just went out of my head. What are hobbits?
Halflings.
Is it halflings?
Halflings.
Okay. So yeah, I used the halfling stats for a mouse, and it worked really, really, really well. I was surprised at how well a mouse worked with that.
Sorry. You were like sitting right next to my ukulele.
Oh, no. Don't sit next to that.
All right. Okay, let me put my hands down here. We'll try.
All right.
Put your hands down here. Oh, no.
Let's see.
Oh.
It's a little sharp.
What's he doing that with his mouth?
I know, it's crazy. He's that good.
I'm very skilled with my mouth.
Yeah.
Tune in Wednesday to learn more.
Exactly.
Valentine.
Right, let's see. All right, let's try it here. This was a triumph.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for everything tonight. It's a really great night. Go ahead.
Note here.
So thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight. It's been really nice. Thank you, Samurai, who's been just awesome. Thank you, Turtle. Thank you, Science. Thank you, Necro.
We must because we
Thank you.
can. Damn. That's terrible. Because we can.
Do it.
For the good. Oh, come on.
So night, Andy.
For the good.
Night, Braxton.
All of us except the
Good night,
ones who are
Doctor.
dead.
Good night, Random Bro.
No sense crying over every mistake. You just keep on trying till you run out of cake.
Good night, Levy.
Science gets done and you
Good night,
make
Blackie.
a gun for the...
Good night, Braxian. Oh yeah, so movie night will be on Sunday. That will be in Discord. Then we will also have our normal meetup here in VRChat, and that will be on Monday night. Both of those can be found in the Discord channel.
Right now.
And then let's see what else is there.
Even though
Samurai, you can
broke
find
my
him
heart
on the
and
Beige
killed
Samurai
me.
here on Twitch. Very good. Like he plays games, does ukulele, and also does here in VRChat as well. They've also recently started streaming on Blue Twitch. Ah, thank you, sir. And so you can find them on Wednesdays nights if you want a stream that is a little bit spicier. Alright. Oh, I need to find somebody to raid.
We're releasing on time. So I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we've learned for the people who are still alive. God, I'm losing my place here.
It's okay. I'm looking for somebody. I need filler.
Go ahead and leave me.
Yeah, just roll it back a bit.
Yeah.
Just
Can you
repeat
do
a
the
couple
whoop, whoop,
times,
whoop, whoop, whoop?
Stay inside. Maybe you'll find someone else to help you. Maybe Black Mesa.
Cutie.
That
Okay.
was a joke. Haha. Fat chance. Anyway, this cake is great. It's so delicious and moist.
Okay, we are going to raid someone called Ood to the Gateteg. Hopefully they're English. Yeah, we'll find out.
Experiments to run. There is research to be done.
All right, bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Okay, rating now.